Hello everyone. I can see there's some people in the chat already, so thank you for joining me today. As you can probably see, judging from the title, I will mostly be just trying to hunt the the Black Knight. Trying to get that lucky Dragon Lance drop. Of course, I'm not exactly counting on it happening right away, but without putting the work into it, can't expect to get it ever, so let's start working on that. Of course, those hunts cost me quite a lot of money, as you have already realized. The amount of potions I have on me right now could last me like 3 Black Knight clears. And that's not exactly cheap. So we can probably kill the Black Knight like 10, maybe up to 12 times today, if we play it very safe. And once we're done with the Black Knight, I guess we can go see if Grorlam has spawned, and if not, we'll be just chilling, killing some minotaurs, or maybe deepling, see if the minotaurs are taken. Alright, we're already here. Let's just rush to the main room straight away. You can clear whatever is left later. Okay, tactically avoiding the Black Knight while I still can. The strategy is still very much the same. Just try not to die while walking him up and down. For today I have prepared some more streaming tools that can help us with monitoring what kind of items we get from the Black Knight. If someone joins midway, they can see what progress we did. And also I added a timer that will help us see how much longer till the Black Knight respawns. So the first thing I noticed when analyzing our hunts from yesterday, if I create longer energy walls, then the Black Knight has way less opportunities to hit us, because we are actually a little bit faster than he is. So even though we will end up wasting more runes, we will actually need a little bit less potions to heal ourselves. I will definitely have to check which is more cost efficient, but I'm pretty sure just spamming more runes costs less than having to drink so many potions all the time. I just wish he would stay on his lane. The only issue with the runes that I have is it takes such a short time for them to disappear. Okay, he should be almost dead. And then we can try and activate our timer. Okay, let's go. He just died. And there we go. And also, what did we get? A brown bread, a spear, and a steel helmet. Let me just move it somewhere. It will be more visible. Firstly, this one should go somewhere here. And I guess the other corner, maybe. I think this looks quite okay. Hey man. Nice to see you again. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now, I will clear this area really quickly, and then we'll be sitting in the Black Knight room. We have to measure how long it takes for him to respawn. And then we can streamline the entire process. We can farm as many wyverns as we want, while also making sure that we don't miss the Black Knight spawn at all. Hey Nefroti. Not much, we just killed our first Black Knight of the day. Wow, the Bolnors are back already. That was quite fast actually. I think we have had an entire series of Black Knight kills without any Bolnors spawning in between. Alright, all that is left is to wait. And when we see that little portal spawn thingy starts popping up, I'll note down the time. I'm actually kind of worried about the text. I'm using a very basic tool to create this Black Knight drops list. I'm sort of afraid that it might take up way too much space with this size of the font. Yes, the beholders are respawning longer, and also I'm like 90% sure that their spawns are blockable. So as long as we stay here, only this one scorpion will keep respawning. The other scorpions either have the same spawn place in some way, I'm not sure how it works, or there's just one unblockable scorpion and 3 blockable ones. Nice. You have been hunting the crocodile boss the entire time, right? If I am not mistaken. I will also note the drops in my own Excel spreadsheet. I treated that scorpion first. Okay, perfect. Okay, I can move it a little bit. The problem is... Oh, actually... I don't seem to be able to move it right now. Okay, I can. I'm not sure how much I can resize it without it becoming like completely invisible. Let me know if you can still see the text. From where I can see, it's pretty much invisible, way too small, but if you can read it then let me know. Okay, we are 5 minutes in. I think at this point we can already start expecting him to spawn. Yesterday, I mean, it was a Friday evening, so I guess that's when most players are online. But still, a Saturday evening should also be pretty decent when it comes to amount of players online, which boosts the spawn rate quite a bit. So like, we might actually see a Black Knight respawning at the 7-minute mark. Oh yeah, I should definitely do something like that. I didn't have that much time today to prepare though. I'm just glad I was able to get that timer ready. Like, initially the plan was to have an entire week to get some things working. I'm also preparing a new starting screen, you know, the one that I put on 10 minutes before I started, just to see if my connection is alright and stuff like that. Okay, there we go. 6 minutes, actually 6 minutes, and he already starts spawning. This is quite crazy. Really quickly. This is like way beyond my expectations. I was calculating that he would either take like 10 minutes at minimum. In my calculations, I was expecting about 1 kill every 15 minutes, but if he spawns so quickly every time, then we are in for quite an easy hunt. I mean, I am really glad that I got the brown bread, but it isn't exactly the item that I was looking for. It's nice to be getting some food though. Alright, so the Black Knight appeared around 6-minute mark. Now we can see how long it takes for him to respawn and for us to kill him. Also, we can use the timer to monitor how long the fields are going to be on. I'm not sure how long actually they work. Is it like a minute? Or like 30 seconds, I'm not sure. In any case, they should start vanishing anytime now. There we go. First one is gone, let me heal myself for my attempts to replace them. And we're back at it again. Okay, I think we're doing quite well actually. The 5 fields tactic is pretty decent. We don't get as many hits. It's like 1 every now and then. Definitely enough for us to heal ourselves with mana potions. And what will we get this time? 18 gold coins, okay. So let's reset the timer. We only have about 6 minutes for him to reappear. We take like 3 minutes to kill him. Pretty decent, let's see. Let me edit the text and the second kill. Without the space though. 18 GP. Perfect. And I need to add to my own spreadsheet. Okay, so now we know how long it takes on average for him to appear. I mean, on average. Just in this one instance, but we are going to assume it's going to be the same every time, for at least a while. Fire Devils are blockable. I think it depends on which Fire Devils you're looking at. Right, so let's get rid of this Wyvern. I'm not sure how many energy fields we wasted on this fight, but we might be slowly running out, I think. Need to keep in mind to go and collect some more. Okay, so let's stand guard here. Hopefully the Wyvern respawns soon, so we can get some more bestiary entries. Let's see how far we are. Oh, we have only killed 33. And we have to go for 1,000. The sooner we start working on them, the better. Oh yeah, in that tower. They definitely might be blockable. I don't need that spellbook, by the way. Let's stack the books on each other. Alright. So I didn't look at the timer that carefully, but I think he started spawning around 6:30. I also must check how long does the energy field stay, so let me Google it real quick. We have to optimize the entire process so that we don't waste any unnecessary resources. Okay, the energy field will last for 1 minute and 38 seconds. That's not bad, and I think we're using like 10 per fight. And a single rune costs 38. It's actually quite expensive. It's like 600 just to fight him. And then we also have to pay for the potions. Still, the runes are non-negotiable. We can't skip on the runes because it's our main source of damage. No, seriously, only the Fire Devils are blockable? That's quite rich. Well, you can always just chill in the other sectors of the tower. More Dragon Ham. Alright, so we need to stop farming the guy in a sweet spot that will leave us with enough potions, or rather enough money for the potions, so that we can still go and check the Glorlam spawns, and still us being able to beat him should be the beater, because he can hit quite hard, even harder than the Black Knight, I think. Sorry about the radio silence, I'm just calculating something in my mind, so please excuse me. In any case, I think I have like 40k in my bank right now. That should be enough for at least 3 refills. Let's get rid of those scorpions, scorpion tail. We need to clear the area before the night starts appearing. And we are exactly at 6 minutes, or will be in 10 seconds. Okay, so I was going to prepare the wall beforehand, but actually it's not such a good idea. I mean, we still have to go through 2 sets of runes, no matter what. But we definitely don't want to create a situation where we would have to cast a 3rd set of walls. That would be actually terrible for us. Actually, I didn't try the stone refiners yet. I will definitely go there at some point, but I am in no rush. I mean, I could always just cast fire bombs and take the stone refiners one at a time. It definitely wouldn't be that difficult. Okay, it's been 7 minutes now, so now I'm glad I didn't start casting the bombs at 6 minutes mark. 7 minutes and he's still nowhere to be found. I was always wondering if there's like an element of randomness to the spawn rate, or is it literally just bound to the amount of players? Well, maybe if I were to find a stealth ring. The thing is, I have nothing to hunt the ghosts with. My weapon cannot be imbued, so that's a no. I could go to the orc fort and grab the fire sword, but I really need to stop using swords. I want my access to level up beyond the swords at some point, eventually. Okay, now it's been 8 minutes already, and the Black Knight still isn't there. I'm pretty sure I'll be doing quite a lot of time in the Ghostlands at some point. Very interesting. It's already like 3 minutes apart between separate spawns. So I guess the timer doesn't really do us any good, but still let's skip it for now. Come on, Black Knight. I know you're not done yet. You're letting another scorpion spawn before you. That's actually quite beautiful. I would check how many scorpions we have in the bestiary, but I'm afraid that he might start spawning the moment I launch the window and just completely miss it and die. I'm just not really sure I want to go to the Ghostlands, mainly before there's units such as stalkers that you have to find with runes, and those cost money. There's just places I can probably get a better profit. I'm definitely making use of that Minotaur tower, where the horned fox is supposed to appear. I'm not exactly expecting him to appear anytime soon, but the money I make there is actually quite great. I have realized that you can sell all the Minotaur future products, such as the broken crossbows, pieces of warrior and archer armor, and the Minotaur horns, for the same price as the Asir, to an NPC called Melfar. He's like just outside of one of the dwarven mines. He buys them for decent prices, and you also get quite a lot of those products while hunting them. Let's see the brown red right now. I was actually able to grind like 14k of profit, pure profit, because I didn't use any potions while hunting there in like 2 hours. Oh, I already did some medicine pouches actually. Okay, there we go. He's coming, finally. Took him long enough. I mainly did the medicine pouches to get the knife that I would need to train my sword with. And of course I'm not longer even using swords, so I guess that was a waste of time. Plus the amount of medicine pouches you need to go through before you get the Boots of Haste. I would rather take my chances just farming the Black Knight, because he also drops those. And some other valuable items that I can definitely use. Oh no, that Scorpion actually avoided death. Let's correct that error. Okay, Black Knight. We're almost out of energy fields. And you're still above 50%, so please, if you could just consider walking on the field some more. Okay, we need to be focused on just avoiding any melee damage from him. The spears hurt enough. I'm not sure how fast he is compared to us. Like, more often than not, he can just catch up. At least I feel like he can. Okay. Try to avoid that Scorpion, and of course he leaves. Battle Hammer and Halberd. Let's see, 13 minutes. So this is the other end of the spectrum, I guess. I doubt it could have taken any longer. Let's see, I need to add to the text. Where's the loot again? Battle Hammer. Halberd. There we go. Okay, so we're kind of lowish on potions, but we have killed him like 3 times already. Let's reset the timer. We're actually like 1 minute off. I forgot to do that right away. So we're going to kill him 1 more time, and then we have to refill. It's actually not a bad amount of kills, considering we didn't bring that many potions with us. And I could probably fit in like 2 more fights instead of 1, but I don't want to risk anything. There's just no reason to try and push in another fight while we can just go to the city in those 6 to 12 minutes while we wait for the spawn, I guess. Okay, let's just sit patiently in here, clear our poison, and chomp for the dragon ham if we can, but we can't. Okay. Quite frankly, I feel like the Black Knight is pretty much the last equipment item that we can legitimately farm, rather than just hope for the rare boss bone to obtain. Because once I get the Dragon Lance, I might try farming some Dragon Lords. With Dragon Lance's high attack of 47, we should be able to deal enough damage. I mean, I will probably also skill up my axe a little bit higher if I obtain the Dragon Axe. I mean the Dragon Lance. Only to be able to kill that single Dragon Lord a little bit faster. And then we can just farm the guy, trying to obtain the Dragon Scale Mail, as well as the Royal Helmet, but I feel like it's not even that very necessary. In the end, we can just try and go for the best option already, which is the Dwarven Helmet from the Horned Fox, and the Dwarven Armor from that single orc in the orc spawn. I'm not sure why I'm still just running up and down. I guess it's just muscle memory from all the fights we did in this area. Let me just leave a torch in here so everything's illuminated. Our lamp has run out of oil and I don't have any more vials. Let's teleport it inside. Okay, it's been like 3 minutes. Let's see if some scorpions and beholders have reappeared, and they have. Perfect. We can also check how many scorpions we have killed total right now. And we are actually quite far from getting the required amount. Hey man, good to have you back. When did I get another spellbook? Didn't even realize. I really hate creatures that can heal themselves. It's just needlessly annoying. Can I have a high hit? Thank you. Let's see, still 12 minutes of food, so we can't eat any of the dragon ham. I remember when I was playing Tibia for like the third time, when I wasn't a total noob, but I still didn't know too much about the game. I was pretty sure that the dragon ham was like the best food out there. I had no idea that it weighed like 30 per piece. It's actually not the best ratio. Sorry for the radio silence again, someone walked into my room. Oh, the Black Knight is here already, and it wasn't even 6 minutes. Now I am seriously not sure what the hell is going on with the respawn rates. So it can be anywhere. Between 6 minutes and 12 minutes. And I doubt there were many players just logging in and out during this time period because it is Saturday evening. Alright, let's just be careful. Try not to waste too much money on our potions. And as soon as we get done with this one, we can refill. Actually, I didn't even check if there's a BB blood buff. Available today, so we will also have to do that while we're in Venor. Short trip to the Adventurers Guild. BB actually isn't the most interesting hunt. It's very similar to the Black Knight, except she deals less damage. And also she walks around the fields that can damage her. So you have to like create an entire wall, 3 fields thick. That's why I use the daily bonus to get some poison bombs, because it makes the whole thing so much easier. I can see our boy Nefroti is already recruiting more people to our Ironman challenge. Yeah, it is fun, but the more Ironman on Sakura, the more crowded it gets. We really have limited options, even if we try to get creative. Don't feel like I'm not welcoming you though. Definitely glad there's people trying to try our challenge as well. Right, Black Knight. Give me something good this time. Maybe the Night Legs? Can I have some of those? Decent drops. A Night Axe, okay. We didn't have that before. 33 base attack, which is 3 wars, and then the Bright Sword. I'm not gonna say no. Let's reset the timer. Oh yeah, you should definitely try making a guild. I would do it myself, but I'm kind of locked out of it. Let's see. Night Axe. And a Halberd. The text is updated now. Yeah, I'm thinking if I have any sort of use for the Night Axe. Probably not. Maybe we should just use it instead of the Naginata while we hunt the Black Knight. Now I have no excuse. I'm not doing any damage in melee anyway, so maybe we should do that. Just go Night Axe and Crown Shield. Save ourselves some of the damage output. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's test a theory. Maybe the Black Knight spawns like in regular intervals, as in the first spawn takes 6 minutes, then it takes 12, and then 6 again. I feel like that could be the case. Oh yeah, Night Axe is imbuable, but I don't think I will bother imbuing it. Let's clear the poison. I really doubt that we'll be using the Night Axe for long enough to justify a full imbue. I really wish I could get that Butcher's Axe from BB Bloodbath, but she's not even farmable, like the Black Knight is. That's the problem with rarely spawning bosses. You can't really guarantee your progress. It's not about spending time and pumping it into trying to get some results. It's just about getting lucky, being in the correct spot at the correct time. Using the last rope. Let's go. We have 3 or 9 more minutes. Let's try to be here sooner than the 12 minutes mark. I actually didn't expect the entire walk back to take so long. It's been 3 minutes and we're still at the villa. Nice, 4 meat. I think that's the most you can get from a bear. Let's heal up. Twice, actually. And then we head south, I think. Alright, so let's switch our digs. Use that Night Axe for now. Maybe that helps us to save some potions from time to time. Let's also murder a man. Get rid of some bugs on the way. Bug bestiary is also a thing we have to work on. I'm actually not sure how many charm points you can get as a free-to-play player. Has anyone ever done the math? Because I should probably start planning which charms I'm going to buy. And with some of them being like very, very expensive. Mainly I'm talking about the crit rate one. It might actually be quite difficult to fill all charm slots. Let's put aside our Naginata for now. Wield that Night Axe and that Crown Shield. I really hate the way our equipment looks. Crusader Helmet and the Crown Armor. And Plate Legs again, like anything different than the Crown Armor in this slot will be just awesome. Okay, now let's walk. Actually, first let's pick up the Adventurer's Stone. There we go. Now we can walk to the weapon shop. The Black Knight could potentially start spawning already. Actually, I'm just subconsciously showing you the timer with my mouse, but I'm showing it on the OBS overlay. I should be showing it like this, I guess. You can't see it otherwise. Oh, never mind that. Trade, sell our stuff. Halberds, okay. Longsword, okay. Battle hammer, okay. Morning Star, okay. Do you have any armor? I do. Buy my steel helmet and steel shield. Beautiful. Now let's go to the potion shop. Spend all our money there. Oh, actually, while we are here, let's go ahead and check that Announcement board. Let's see. Oh, the Rise of the Vorga started. I think I need to do this one to receive my last blessing. Okay, so Poachers, Liberty Bay, Sandstorm, Nomads, River. Yep, there's no BB right now. So we won't be seeing that boss battle today. Now let's go buy those potions. And actually some more runes, because we're almost out. Sell our vials. And now, 71. And 51. Sweet. Now the energy fields. Please, there we go. Let's just go ahead and buy a whole bunch already. 100. We use 10 per fight, so it's like 10 more kills right there. Actually, I wanted to go to the bank subconsciously, but we spent all our money in the potion shop. 8 minutes in, so he has either spawned already or it's 4 more minutes. If we manage to get there in time, which we probably will, because I'm going straight there, I won't be stopping by the depot. Let's kill the pigeon on the way too for the bestiary. So if we go there and he still doesn't spawn, and then he appears around the 12-minute mark, then we can just assume that he spawns in like 6 minutes, then 12, so it's like normal time, then double time. Or maybe it is just completely random. Let's get that bug taken care of. And also let's slay a pink man. Like, I understand that they wanted to add some more creatures into the game. Oh, please don't be after the knight. Maybe he just wants to kill some bears. Thanks, man. Take care. Yeah, he's definitely going into the Black Knight lair. And then he's not. That's good, I guess. Let's lock the door behind us. Is there anything else in that direction? Because I've been seeing people just walking there. High-level ones as well. I actually haven't really explored the area all too well. Okay, 10 minutes in. I hope we have those 2 more minutes, because clearing the entire area while the Black Knight is on us isn't exactly the favorite thing to do. Okay, the guy doesn't seem to be following us, so maybe there's something else that way. We can access Orc Fortress from that place. I always thought the closest way is through Khazad-dûm. Okay, Wyvern. Can you please let me go for now? Need to confirm my fury. Okay, the Black Knight is already there. So, I don't know how long he has been here. Let's heal. Not doing so well. Oh, I forgot we are using a different weapon. Can I please heal? Thank you. Yeah, let's kill the Bone Lord, then we can go full defense. It's not like our melee attacks matter at all. And let's see how much less damage we'll be taking. I can already see that the spear did like 26, and there's a 182. But I guess it was one of those hits that completely penetrated our armor and our shielding. Can you please stay on the lane? 85. I can already see the hits being way smaller than what they were before. Please don't leave the track. Alright, we're not doing any melee damage to the guy. We aren't even halfway through his HP. And we are already losing the fields. But still, as long as we can finish him in the end, before they run out, I will consider it a success. The last thing I wanna do is have to go back and grab my Naginata instead. Okay, Black Knight, you really need to stop being so resilient and start dying some more. I wasn't really watching how hard we were hitting him with the Naginata. But I suppose it wasn't that low, because I can definitely see that our DPS has slowed down by quite a lot. If it turns out that we need 3 sets of the fields, then it's definitely not worth it. Because I have still used like 10 strong health potions, and there we go, we're already losing more fields. I mean, I guess we're not taking as much damage. I don't want to go back yet, so let's just accept. The fact that we need 3 sets of runes. At least for now. There goes the Scorpion again. Let's avoid him so that he doesn't poison us. Okay, there goes a warrior helmet. That's a quite interesting drop for us. Where did it go again? There we go. 8 armor, weighs like 12 more. I like the way it looks way better than the Crusader helmet, so we're going to be wearing it for now. Okay, let's note what we got. There we go, the text is updated now. Thanks, Patrick. I have to say, I really like my series as well. I definitely wouldn't be against getting Boots of Haste right now. Not really sure about the Dragonlance. I would love to have the Butcher's Axe first, just because the progression just looks more interesting that way. But I definitely don't want to spoil it at all. So if I get the Dragonlance, then we get the Dragonlance. That's that. Actually, I forgot to reset the timer. Why Black Knight? Well, there's a couple of reasons. First of all, we have already completed the Warrior Helmet. It's the same armor, same amount of imbuements, weighs like 12 more, which doesn't matter because we're a knight and we can carry pretty much as we want. But it simply looks better, in my opinion at least. The Crusader helmet is cool, but not with this set. There's like gold and silver, and then we have gold and red. It just didn't match up, for me at least. The other reason, the knight legs, one more armor, always nice to have. He also can drop Boots of Haste. I'm not sure if I will be using them on everyday hunts, but definitely I might find some use for them, since it's quite a rare item. And finally, the most important thing that we can get from the Black Knight is the Dragonlance, the 47 damage axe. The Dragonlance will be our main weapon for such a long time that... Oh yeah. Whenever I play any games, I really care about how my character looks. Like, let's be real, this looks way better than this, no matter how you look at it. The Crusader helmet I mean, is just a little bit too oversized, I think. Just look at how small and cute the Warrior helmet is. You could almost believe that it contains a head. Actually, I have killed like 13 before. I killed one to do the quest, when I was still rocking just a noble armor. I also killed some occasionally, while I was just leveling up and farming other things. And I was also streaming yesterday. If you want to watch that, there's an archive, the entire 5 hours. I think we did like 13 kills on that day. So we should be at like probably 20 kills in total. It's going to be a very long run though, because as far as I know, you can only get the Dragonlance we're after in every 347 kills. And the data, the loot statistics, haven't been updated since 2010. So I really hope it doesn't turn out that he doesn't drop some of the items, such as the Dragonlance. I mean, it is very unlikely, because the Dragonlance doesn't appear anywhere else in the game. There's no quest for the Dragonlance, there's no other monster that drops the Dragonlance. But it still is a possibility. Thankfully there's other options as we go along the way, so we're not 100% relying on the Dragon Lance, but I'm not going to lie. I will be quite heartbroken if we cannot get it. It's quite a cool weapon, I think. Most people just skip it because it's so rare, and it isn't even the best weapon in its tier. There's way better level 60 two-handed axes to have. The only problem I have with the Dragon Lance... Oh, there we go. It's been like, what, 5 minutes, maybe 6? I'm not going to go full shielding right now. Maybe we can deal some more damage thanks to that. And waste less runes while fighting the Black Knight this time around. Okay, already starting to land some of the heavy hits. That was a 247 right there. And 163. You really need to calm down, man. I'm playing as a free account player right now, and I will continue doing so. I'm not getting premium, so I cannot do this Farground arena. Besides, I think the arena makes the whole process way too simple. I might do a premium playthrough at some point with a different character though, and if I were to do that I would probably just limit myself to a single region or some other set of rules just to keep things fresh and interesting. There have been many Ironman who have already done the entire challenge before. There's nothing that has been unexplored. So I feel like you have to limit yourself some more just to push the challenge to its very limits, see how much you can actually do while you're being restricted in more than one way. Yeah, the arena is great. It allows you to receive all the main weapons in the world that you may want. If you are a premium Ironman, there's no reason not to do it, and that's why I really hate it. I mean, people on my Discord have all been talking about this Farground arena. Let's be real, the weapons from that arena are usually the best in slot for many levels. Having access to that just by clearing everything out. Doesn't matter how many potions you waste, you will be getting the weapon, and that's a little bit too easy in my opinion. So for this challenge, my main goal is to obtain all the best items that I can get by remaining purely free to play. As far as I know, that set would be a dwarven helmet, dwarven armor, knight legs, steel boots, platinum amulet, and the war axe. The best shield is a vampire shield, which I will be getting at some point, but it is not my main goal right now. Okay, this time we were able to get the Black Knight in only 2 sets and 8 gold coins. Let's reset the timer and edit the text. Skill number 6. Where's the log? 8 GP. There we go. Yeah, the arena definitely is hard. However, let's just think about it how it looks exactly. As a knight, all you have to do is prepare, like grind a level, prepare your skills, learn what enemies you will be fighting, develop some basic tactics, and then just go once you're ready. As a premium account player, you will probably have access to a weapon that is more than suited to clearing it out as well. Meanwhile, just see how many hours I had to spend planning to receive my Naginata, a weapon that isn't even so great. for a player on my level. It's that difference in the challenge difficulty that really speaks to me when I think about premium playthroughs. I can respect those, I definitely see how they can be fun, but I prefer to challenge myself a bit more. No, Skylar, there are no free-to-play demons that we know of right now. There used to be a free-to-play demon in the very earliest part of Tibia. But it wasn't a demon that we know of, it was like a demon with D and A in the name. And he would just drop all the best items in the game. Oh, I cannot sell any stuff on the market. I can only use whatever I have. Alright, the guy is gone now. Oh yeah, premium account players can do the Rashid quest. It's not easy, it's long actually, but you can do it and it's a great source of income. Many of the items that Rashid would buy for literal thousands, I can't even pick up, because it's just not worth it. Yeah, there was the demon that spawned where Mint Wallin is right now. He would drop like MPAs, golden helmets, stuff like that, I think. But then they removed it, and the next appearance of a demon was in Edron, right? And it was already a premium area. Let's see if that wyvern is back. No, but there's a skeleton. 5 gold coins, so it's always something. Yeah, I'm using prey system. Actually, I rolled another maximum attack this time. I'm really quite lucky when it comes to the bonus type, but not exactly lucky with the creatures. Alright, it was dragons. I didn't really play during that time, so I only know the stories and whatever I read on the wiki. Oh yeah, I really hope that there's just like some secret way to obtain a golden helmet, and that it is actually a free-to-play content, even if it is very difficult. If there maybe is a free-to-play demon as well, that would just make my entire challenge so much more interesting. Fighting a demon is going to be very hard, no matter how you look at it. And it's also going to give me access to some amazing gear, such as the magic plate armor. Alright, we're at 5 minutes, so let's start camping in the Black Knight area, also clear it from potential beholders that spawn. Oh, you mean the Zarabastor, or whatever his name is? I will be spending quite a lot of time in Dimona. I definitely want to kill every boss at least once and record it. I'm still hunting for Chrome as well. But I really doubt that the Warlock boss drops the golden helmet. It just wouldn't make any sense. It's such a rare item, someone would have already realized that he drops that. Dropping one would literally make you a billionaire. Oh yeah, definitely. how many players do we have watching? Yeah, we have 17 concurrent viewers, so let me know in the chat if anyone has any opinions on that. If you want to see our boy Nefroti just come on and talk about some lore, I would definitely want to do that. If nobody has any objections, then we're just going to hop in the chat. Okay, nobody's saying anything, so I guess you're okay with that. Let's go ahead then. Jump into the general voice channel.
Let me mute your stream.
Hey man.
Hi, by the way.
Hello, hello.
So, basically with golden helmets, at first there was a, there was pretty much only ties.
Just let me turn up your volume a little bit. I'm worried that the people might not be able to hear you.
Okay.
Like this. Okay, I think you should be okay. You're at least a little bit higher than the music in the background.
Okay. So basically, early days of Tibia, I mean, it's 4th MMO ever made, yeah?
Yeah, it is.
So it was very unbalanced.
Yeah, it was basically a pet project, right?
Yeah, it was. Some people actually have a conspiracy theory that Tibia was made as a comics project. Because one of the founders was a but anyway, so with items at the start, people were pretty 30, 50 highest levels.
Yeah.
And they killed dragons because lots of monsters were way weaker. And
I
dragons...
think that you also could exploit the AI. Like, if a monster targeted you and you left the area, he would stay targeted on you. So you could just go down the ladder, the enemy would target you, then you go up, and your friends just go there and he's AFK. The AI is completely down.
You used to be able to move walls. I'm not joking.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, there was a bug where you could actually move walls. Golden helmets were all deleted when Cipsoft realized they need to rebalance the game. Because everyone was like, golden helmets were given out for free to their .com. Players were really low-level players were walking on pretty much full set for Demon Layers. I don't know if you know, there's actually a great Reddit post about the mid-world place about demons. There used to be a quest there, but not additional quest like nowadays.
Yeah, I think the quests were originally just daily spawns, right?
Yeah, well, not daily, because Tibia didn't have daily resets.
Yeah, there were no server saves, but whenever they felt like resetting the world, they would just repopulate the chests with items.
Exactly. Actually, that's how I think Winged Helmet was and Hornet Helmet. But I'm not sure about Hornet Helmet, but I know that Winged Helmet came somewhere from Lighthouse. I see one on the south, where Orc spawns during the ride.
Your audio is a little bit choppy.
Okay, sorry.
I think we're just losing some syllables out there, so some words are legible. I'm not sure if it's
now it's better?
Oh yeah, I can definitely hear you louder.
Okay, so
hopefully it doesn't cut off any words now.
Yeah, honestly, I have one wireless headphones, but they make a huge echo sound, so I had to swap to iPhone.
Okay, now excuse me, I'm going to be very quiet because I don't want to die and the Black Knight is starting to spawn. So
no problem.
Feel free to continue entertaining our guests.
Okay, no problem. So basically, when they deleted everything, there was one player that realized that there was one golden helmet left, because it was on the floor behind the wall, and there was a way you could go through the wall and get into, like, small treasure room. And he took the golden helmet, was stuck in a wall, waited for another server save, where, like, they had to send all of the characters back to temple. There was a map change.
Oh yeah, I know about that. I would actually abuse it sometimes when I was stuck on the Isle of Kings and I didn't feel like paying.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The old Tibia was just bizarre. But yeah, pretty much we think that all of the golden helmets that are around today are pretty much copies. People used to DDoS servers to copy items. There was a bug with rope, that there were some backpacks that you could, like, bug server, or right when SS hit, you could leave a bug, pick up a bug, and there were 2 bugs.
Oh yeah.
People were copying golden helmets left and right.
Let me just interrupt you for a moment, answering Mateusz's question. The Black Knight respawns every, like, anywhere from 6 minutes to 12 minutes. There's pretty much no rules behind that. I thought it was like regular intervals, like a short spawn, a long spawn, but it literally doesn't work that way. It's random. Right, back to you, man.
Pharaohs. Similar to Pharaohs, I think it can be random. Actually hunt Pharaohs on my current, like, character for fun.
I actually never killed a single Pharaoh. I'm a total noob when it comes to premium content. I'm free to play for life.
Actually looted few Pharaoh items in life, and actually looted even more well. My characters looted them, not me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Oh yeah, actually I kind of miss the times when you could steal other people's drops. I mean, God, it was wicked. It was very annoying if you got a rare drop, then you couldn't even loot the body sometimes, because there were like 5 other people fighting over the same monster. But still, I think it made the game so much more social. It was the kind of social that you don't want to have, but still. Okay, 55 gold coins and a plate armor. 13 minutes this time, so let's reset the timer and edit the text again.
That's actually how I looted my first Ferumbras hat. Just a magic wall on the Ferumbras and fast hand.
Yeah.
Good times, not gonna lie. That was so weird back in the day. Actually, I started playing years old, and my cousin was top 25 player on the server as Druid.
Oh, right.
So I was watching him play for like a year. So I had a really good mentor, like, when I was like 9, I was already 130 level, I think, like that.
Oh, that's nice.
And he used to, laugh at his friends that his cousin was like 9 years old and higher level. Good times.
I mean, when I was only playing for the couple first times, I always thought level 20 is incredibly high. Even though there were like players who were 100 and 200 already. I would just lock them out of my mind. Whenever I hit level 20, I would stop skilling, I would stop hunting, because I had no idea what to do next.
It was just grind, oh my god.
Yeah.
Sitting for hours at getting 100 some sword, oh my god.
Even without the EXP boosts, and while the respawn rates were still so low, I would be able to just grind level 20 on goblins alone.
Actually, I advanced to level 100 for the first time on orcs in Edron. With loot bag full of halberds. I wish I was joking. It was one of my favorite places. I had one friend who used to take my loot bags for me, so now them always help me. It was great. Let's be honest.
The
Like,
best part
getting level
was
100.
everybody cared about your loot bag. Even if it was just like 5 hatchets, everybody was either going to try to take it from you or toss it into the water.
Remember those videos where people would like throw HMM rooms and then UE in Caroline?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Actually, Caroline was my starting town as well. I experienced it once. 25.
I
My
think
cousin hunted the guy.
I always started in Thais, just because I knew the area pretty well. There's those troll caves east of Thais. I would always just go there and grind till like level 15 or something. Just purely on trolls, even before there were any other kinds of trolls. Just the regular ones. And
For me, it's anyway, like small thing. For me, it's surprising how late Venora was up.
oh yeah, I remember starting in Venor just once, and I had no idea where to go. The swamp trolls must have already been a thing back then, but I never found them. I only found this exit, because the whole layout of the city was very confusing for me. I was just a kid, so I didn't know what to do. I had a couple hundred gold that I brought along from the Rook Guard, and I was trying to buy a scimitar and a scarab shield because I thought they looked cool. They would be the perfect gear upgrades. I was almost able to buy the scimitar, but the guy selling just kind of booted at the last minute, even though he had it in his inventory, so I have no idea what that was about. And then I only found this single spot, like on the way to the Black Knight's Villa, where there were some swamp trolls, but not enough to even hunt solo.
One of my
And
favorite things
I just got
was
stuck.
like when they updated to 7.8, everyone was screaming about Night add-on, like what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, people were just cursing, like entire game was just sitting around and cursing in depots. No one was playing the game. Oh my god. 7.8 was weird time because druids and major and MS still like hit for 1k with SDs that they could target.
Oh, that's right. Your damage was actually stupidly good. The only thing I miss are the wizard farms, druid farms, sorcerer farms, just a lot of bots AFK trying to farm runes in some remote location. Once you located one, you just killed everything and grabbed the spoils.
People tried to do that to my cousin, but then, like, you know, like there were PKs coming to get me, and there's like attacking me to try to kill me, and they see who made the monk, like levels 160 druid, and like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, all you had to do was not be AFK in the area, wait for them to attack some other druid, and then kill without any repercussions. Because they already had a skull.
So many people. I actually started playing on Forterra. I don't know if you know. It was mostly run by Portuguese and Spanish players.
My first world was Pacera.
Oh, Pacera. Actually, on Forterra, I ended up later as top 2 knight on the server. And there was a guild supremacy. They actually hated the living. I don't know if I can swear on your stream. Just hated me, and there was a thing with Eder Villa. He was top 1 knight on the server and member of their guild.
Yeah.
He died on Orshabal and started raging, and he left the game. And there was no high-level knight from their guild online. So they were like writing to me, Bruce Pegala, like, can you come block Orshabal?
Oh, I see.
No choice. They were so angry they had to write to me. They had no choice, and we didn't get any drop any.
Oh, Pacera is still around there. I always thought it was deleted at some point. Or merged or something.
What was deleted?
Pacera. Because Skyler in the
I
chat
think it was merged.
says that he's still on Passera there.
I thought Passera was merged with other server, but I'm not.
I mean, it is an old world, so probably something would be merged with Passera and retain its name.
Yeah, actually no. When they merged servers, they changed the entire world name. Yeah, no, Passera wasn't merged with anything because the population of the server is high enough.
I see.
I remember they merged. Later, I played because I was forced to sell my knight on Forterra. You know, being hunted by the entire guild wasn't fun.
Yeah, definitely not.
Actually, my knight ended. He got other owner, and after that, other owner, and the guy was. And he ended up getting level 300 really fast. He was like playing 8 hours a day. He
Wow.
was the first 300 level on. Like he was like I wasn't that close to top, like wasn't near close to one. Just went like the moon pretty much.
I see.
But later I played on Aldora. I don't know if you know Minotaur and Chosen Ones.
No, I really don't. I'm not really that great when it comes to lore. Oh, sorry about that.
Actually, Aldora was known at the time as this mystical server with best players in the game.
Oh, I see.
There was a time when transfers were added. Because Aldora had wars like pretty much all its life. There was a time without wars on Aldora. And because Chosen Ones killed with Nemtor, he was top 1 player on Aldora. Also, and he was top 1 in Tibia for anyway, they dominated servers so hard. 3 guilds went to Aldora when like most of the players like didn't really play anymore. The guild was dominated and everyone was just botting on the guild.
Okay, we got another warrior helmet actually.
Oh, that's actually pretty great.
Yeah. Way ahead of schedule, quite a lot of luck, but not the kind of luck I was hoping for, so... Let's see, brass legs.
I'm about to finish my crocodile's task, so we'll see what loot I get as well.
Warrior.
But anyway, loot's transferred to Aldora, and lots of players were in retirements to play. Yeah, they came back, so they weren't that good anymore. They didn't play for a year or two because everyone got bored, and they ended up winning with like 1 to 3, like 3 times less players because 3 guilds transferred.
I see.
It was actually at the time they beat the record for most amount of kills on like 2 or 3 days, like 4,000 or 5k kills.
That's quite a lot. If you excuse me for a moment, I got a call, I need to return, so...
Problem.
Just a minute.
I can talk to your stream.
Yeah, definitely. Feel free to do so.
Let me check chat. What's up, guys? Do you have any questions to a guy who played this game for 80 years? Peaked at level 850. And botted probably like 20 characters. But let's not talk about that.
Alright, I'm back for now. Don't expect a lot from our chat. There's some people watching us, but it's mostly supposed to be a chill stream, so there's never so much engagement in the comments.
I don't mind.
Yeah, it's like 16 people online right now. Still more than I anticipated, so...
Let's be honest, are actually playing Ironman while you're playing. It's like, they're having someone to play with.
Yeah.
That's at least what I'm doing.
That's what I do as well when I watch such streams. I just play my own game.
I'm pretty sure Ironet and OnlyVans are watching us as well, because they're online.
Yeah, probably. Unless they weren't told about the stream.
They're online, I think they were on Discord, so they know.
Well, I appreciate everybody watching, you don't have to be active in the chat in any case.
My girlfriend is walking around, I don't know what the hell is going on. I got
Okay.
distracted first. You guys want to know what I'll get from Snapper?
Yeah, let us know.
My girlfriend is saying a blowjob, okay? But I love her. Yeah, only once just said that, yeah, he's watching. Just wrote to me privately.
Let me check the Discord.
He wrote to me on privately on.
Oh, I see.
Everyone is on Secura here.
Are we all on Secura, actually?
Most of us are.
Yeah.
Me, only once Ironet. There is Iron Healer. I don't remember his name. But I think there are like 6 Ironman players on Secura. Julia, we are mostly playing on Secura. Actually thinking about making a guild for us, if you all want.
Oh, I definitely would love to join it. Luis is asking when will I prepare for the Queen of Banshees quest, and actually I have no idea. It is very risky. I have seen people complete it at level like 60, but they didn't kill any of the monsters on the way, just like 2 Banshees. Even activating the seals is going to cost a lot of resources because there's a ton of demon skeletons on the way, and I would need to abuse energy fields and other tactics like that just to be able to reach the final area. And the final area is a real tough one because there's like what, 6 or 8 banshees that can swarm you instantly. There's 2 giant spiders and 2 dragon lords. The
Also,
dragon lords spawn like in the south, so there is a chance that they never reach you, but the chance is pretty low.
So
whenever I tried, I was testing it in my other characters, and they always just make one step too far and then just rush me.
By the way, on the way to Banshee quest, one of the seals, I think there is Warlock as well. I'm not.
Yeah, there is this one area when you have to kill 2 warlocks actually. There's 2 warlocks, you have to either kill them or suffer through their damage. I mean, that second option isn't an option for me. I would have to like wear a strange symbol, maybe imbue myself with energy resistance, though I'm not sure what items you need for that. I might not even be able to get any.
For you in. I actually have imbuement cheat sheet, so I know.
Oh yeah, I just keep checking it whenever I
have it on Reddit, saved.
Oh, that's nice. So where do you get the energy resistance?
I'm pretty sure Wyverns is one, but I don't remember if it's tier 1, tier 2.
Well, I can only do the
Energy-
tier 1, so...
Yeah, it's from Wyverns, so you can do it easily.
The Wyvern
Item
Talismans?
you have there.
Yeah.
Have it. Your last backpack. Where the key.
Yeah,
Is this
the Wyvern Talisman, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I have like 2 of those, and I have no way of farming Wyverns efficiently yet. Maybe they have that Dragon Lance. But still, it would be an imbuement just to go through a single seal. There's more than just one. Overall,
Probably need multiple armors.
well, I can get more crown armors if I get lucky hunting deeplings, because they drop both rusted armors and rust removers. Though it's
They
very
drop rust
rarely.
removers as well.
Yeah, but
I
it's,
know that.
it's on the very rare sheet. Like, wait, let me walk a little bit this way so that I can see the spawn area and pull up the bestiary for you. Let's go for deeplings. So on the very rare drop list, there's a flask of rust remover, as well as a rusted armor on the rare chart. So usually you just walk out with like 10 rusted armors and 1 last rust remover. Oh yeah, I would definitely go for the Hunter Cave wyverns if I had the choice. However, right now they would just wreck me. They deal a lot of...
Different scouts, yeah?
Yeah, those that spawn in the sunken mine. One of the best hunts, honestly.
You can get warriors. It's Deathling. Oh my god, I checked the Deathling scout.
Oh,
I was like, what is this loot?
Yeah, it's not that, I'm afraid.
By the way, from Snapper, I got 4 health potions, life ring, and 2 small emeralds. So,
That's quite nice. Actually, what good are emeralds nowadays? Like, you used to be able to enchant them, right? So that knights could have elemental damage for certain weapons, but that's no longer the case, right?
Yeah, it's no longer the case. Only use them on the Rainbow Shield and also Firewalker boots.
Yeah, but those are the enchanted ones. And I think you can no longer enchant the emeralds and other gems, right?
You can't enchant them, you can use small emeralds, try to get into Forest.
Oh, that's right. And then you can drop enchanted gems in fairies, right? That's how it works.
Pretty much. They are useless, let's be honest.
Yeah, pretty interesting rework though. I like the idea that they didn't make everything absolutely obsolete. But the enchanting system definitely needed a rework. I like the imbues way better.
Like, who used them? They were really, really bad.
I mean, I did use them because they were cool. I remember I bought a spike sword, enchanted it with fire, and would go hunt the leaf golems. Okay, I think we're looking at another slow respawn for the Black Knight. It's been 10 minutes already.
Can entertain your stream because I'm going
there we
to
go.
go right now. Go hunt wasps in Abdendriel.
Oh wow.
Because I need honeycombs for barbarian test 7 levels. I want to prepare for that. And after that I'm going to hunt witches in Berlin because I want apple slices.
Is there any spot? Oh, excuse me again. This time I'm going to reply right away, so I'm going to silence myself for a moment.
Julio's Viver spawn on Hunter Cave is pretty good. Then silence yourself.
And I'm already back.
You didn't silence yourself.
Oh, what? I definitely did.
Yeah, you didn't.
RIP. Now that's embarrassing.
Oh my god, but like, I think like if there will be FACC, the same style as you but Paladin, things are the only way they can get Paladin armor as well.
Oh yeah, I mean there's also the Bog Raiders.
Bog Raiders? Oh, they're on the Robson.
Yeah. It's pretty much the same area, let's be honest.
It's pretty OP, it's pretty hard, like you need level 100.
No we don't. I was hunting there at like 60 I think, as a Paladin.
But I'm talking about Knight.
Oh yeah, for a Knight you definitely don't want to go there too early. But is there anything you want from that place?
I mean, there are Nightmare Scion there.
Yeah, the Night Stalkers as well, but they can like drop Pulse of Haste for you.
Best items you can get.
Oh right, I know what you mean. I didn't silence myself on Discord so you could hear me, but the chat, I mean the stream couldn't hear me. That's a relief.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You had me worried there for a second. The mystery was almost out.
Kind of mystery.
Yeah. I'm not telling people where I'm from, like, I suppose it's quite obvious for most. But still, there's people still asking me and I don't wanna tell them.
And I think, yep, it's a bot on wasps. Let's go.
I hate bots.
It's not a bot, never.
I
I was
mean,
wrong.
I don't think botting on wasps is even profitable at all at this point.
Oh, it is, trust me.
Alright,
Hey.
let's reset the timer. Let's fill in the text. This time we got 21 gold coins.
I'm wasting so much money because I need to travel now. I'll just... Wait, the sorceress.
Okay, I'm going to skip the enemies in this area.
I guess I'm going witches now. Because I don't want to waste money traveling to the Russia.
Oh yeah, traveling
much money.
costs some money, definitely. I hope nobody minds me just walking past those beholders. Actually, maybe instead of just waiting for the Black Knight to spawn, I should just be walking around the caves, killing the 4 beholder spawns. But I really don't think they can drop anything valuable for me. Can you sell the Crusader helmet in a shop?
Rush it and...
Or the
you
warrior
want to rush
helmet,
it.
while we're checking that. Yeah, I think they're
Check.
Rashid only, and maybe the jeans. I think I like how RuneScape deals with reducing the amount of items in the economy way better.
So on what's it called? On RuneScape there is Ironman mode.
Yeah, it is actually a legitimate thing. There will be people trying it on their own without any rule sets, just like we did. But at some point they decided that they would make an actual Ironman mode. And they granted all the Ironman at that time were already doing the challenge, the status. That was quite a nice move from them.
Imagine being very high Ironman. Legitimate. I would be mad.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would be even madder if they added the Ironman mode, but did that stupid mistake of making it premium only.
Seriously, I hate how in Tibia they don't add things. Ironman mode, classic servers.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to cruise on whatever they have ready right now. I can't
They
blame
could
them
add
really.
classic servers. I talked to a few people about it. 'Cause let's be honest, Microsoft wants money, and they added classic servers. There were potions there. Wouldn't play. Thought they would, but wouldn't be happy about it. I think
Yeah,
the
I
only
think so
way
too.
we could add classic servers is by adding top of premium account. You have to pay to make a character, like on tournament walls, and also you have to pay extra, like premium on top of premium on the server.
Yeah, it's just a stupid system, to be honest. I can understand why they want to make people pay whenever they can. Tibia also is pretty cheap when it comes to subscriptions. There's way more expensive games out there that offer even
World
worse
of Warcraft
content.
is like 3 times expensive.
Oh yeah,
have to
but
pay
let's
for
not talk about World of Warcraft, that game is dead.
Yeah.
I
I really
think
don't play other games. I mean, I have like 4 games I play in my life, to be honest.
I never even tried the World of Warcraft.
I tried when Classic came out. It for 3 super bored.
Oh yeah, I was
It's
playing
like
on
Tibia
a classic
FACC
server for a while, but it wasn't the official one. It was like a copy hosted by some fan. But it really wasn't that very interesting.
But let's be honest, classic server like on World of Warcraft, it's for people who play Tibia, like it's too easy. MMO. It's not punishing at all. You die, and what happens? Spawn in the old of like spawn
Oh, yeah.
point or whatever. There's no punishment.
Well, it's quite a difficult thing to do, dishing out a correct punishment to your players.
Tibia is hardcore, and it kind of gives it the charm of being super hard.
I mean, you still have the blessings to reduce that punishment, but still,
for new players,
just
can't
the fact
afford
of
them.
buying the blessings already sets you back a fair amount of money.
And look, before Inquisition, how long you have to walk.
Oh yeah, it also takes quite a while, the Walk of Shame.
Always PK on the Kazordan, waiting for you.
Alright. The fire
Remember,
fields.
people used to always like PK on the Kazordan, I think.
Yeah, because
It
it
was
was
painful.
the easiest one to set a nice trap on. Not only
This game
is there
is
fire that
cool.
already weakens your potential prey, it's also very narrow, so if you have enough people, you can just block the area.
Just need to equal someone out.
I mean, you need like 4, just to make sure.
I mean, 2 from one side and logged out on the other.
Exactly.
So just 2 from one side to block someone, 2 people come in. It's pretty.
Or you can just use the magic walls.
I mean, yeah, but like 2 people will have to like run out depending on the level of the person. Okay.
Yeah.
So one of my favorite plays on Aldora was we had few high-level mages, our team, very high-level mages, and Nialahar during the war they sneaked up on the back line of the enemies, were logged out by the way. In the position they logged in, went to their back line and UE'd 9 to on the back line because no one could reach them anyway, so
A lot of that got cut out.
they killed so many people. That was such a beautiful play. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, we're losing quite a lot of your audio.
I hate using those headphones to talk with people.
Yeah.
They're so bad and so old. By the way, now I'm on the same place you were time ago on the Carlin Amazon Tower.
Oh, it's a nice place, I think. While you
It's chill.
still do low damage enough, so that the spawns are there like at all the time.
I was supposed to do Dark Shield quest before.
I remember when I returned to that place, after a short while actually, I was already doing a little bit too much damage and the spawns weren't fast enough for me.
I just got
Currently...
magic level 3. Just
Oh,
easy.
nice.
Max 50.
Magic level is leveling up so slowly right now. I've been stuck on 6
Are you using wands for magic level?
Actually, I will start using wands from now on. I have been using the axes just because my axe was pretty low. But I'm definitely switching.
I'm going to use them as well because the axe goes up, like, fine. But the magic level from those wands, it's strong.
Yeah,
See, it's
definitely.
kind of annoying me on new servers where wands are enabled from the start. For me, they're too strong compared to melee one.
Okay, let's see. It's been 9 minutes, so we can expect the Black Knight to be there already. And actually, I think he's not there yet. That's quite fine. We get to clear the scorpions and beholders. Okay, scorpion tail. Kill the poison. There we go. Okay, so... Oh, the Black Knight just spawned as well.
Do you know Black Knight spawned? Because I have your stream on and I'm watching like, you know, a few seconds behind.
Oh yeah, there is a slight delay. It's not as bad as it used to be though. I think I was doing streams when I was still on a quite weak PC, and my internet connection was way worse as well. And there would be like 2 minutes of delay at some point. Actually impossible to stream to friends. And I didn't really have regular watchers yet.
I'm in Warsaw, so I can't think bad about my internet.
I see.
It's like 1 GB. I'm about to get 50 axe, which is kind of good. Can I get pogs in the chat?
Let's see if the chat is active enough to give you a pog.
Just the only ones writing it to me on private, I'll bet. By the way, a shout out to Only Vance. He dropped his third necrotic rod on Fire Devils and still no double axe.
And also rest in peace, Only Vance. Since there will be no more port for you guy.
Oh my god. Imagine making a website for one thing and then just deleting what it was made for. Like, it makes no sense.
Well, we can assume that people behind OnlyFans aren't absolute idiots.
I can kind of understand that's of the banks not wanting to work with porn sites, also adult content. YouTube is not demonetize this. Also people had problem with this Bella Thorne girl, you know her, because of the chargebacks, because she scammed people out of money. She's a celebrity, like C-tier celebrity. Oh my god, I got apple slices already.
Oh, nice. Actually, I got quite a lot of apple slices when I was farming that spawn. I think that single witch spawn is very lucky. I got the witch hat, I got the apple slices, and I didn't even kill that many of them yet.
And by the way, X fighting 50.
Nice. I'm at 66. I can't wait for 69, just to be able to say nice.
I can see similar question in chat, but I haven't heard the answer. Are you planning to sell those warrior helmets or other generated on the market?
No, I'm not actually going to be selling any items on the market. Oh, I think I overwrote the loot, but it's nothing special, just a spear. Let's reset the timer.
Honestly, I actually kind of respect you, because it's so hard not to at least give other, like, Ironman player items for him to sell for you.
I mean, I am supposed to be exploring the free-to-play gameplay options. If they are limited, then I'm fine with those limits.
This makes kind of a lot of items useless, let's be honest.
Yeah. For example, the Deep Link Scouts, they can drop heavy tridents. They are like 2k each, if you can sell them to Rashid. Yeah, but I cannot. I've been just leaving them on the ground. Making people who come after me very, very happy, I guess.
Honestly, if I were you, I would only once looted another 2 necrotic rods, still no blacks. Anyway, if I were you, I would keep some items, like, spare set, in case you die. and lose your item.
Like I said, Tomek, I was considering doing the challenge on a premium account, but there's a lot of people doing that already. You can probably try and follow them. I'm not sure if they are on YouTube, but there's definitely some updates on Reddit, and also in my Discord server there's people doing the challenge.
You can check if you want Ironman challenge. I mean, the guy who kind of made it, started the trend in general is Vian. He doesn't stream anymore, but he made this series Ironman. He was playing on pre. I started playing after him, and I was first to get level 100. So Vian, if you are watching it, suck it. It was 3 days early.
Yeah. I was also considering doing a limited area premium account challenge, but like I said, I don't have enough knowledge yet. I would have to do some extensive research on some areas. I was thinking about a Svargrund only area, or maybe Tikwanda only.
Her own.
I think Yalahar is too easy. There's so many different types of creatures. Yeah. Makes it pointless.
Svargrund.
Well, I can definitely try something else once I finish this one, but I don't think I'll be finishing this one anytime soon. It might take years to complete.
Like getting from Black Knight, getting golden armor, dragon scale mail, that will take.
The Black Knight is the easy part, honestly. It's like a couple days.
Do you consider it hard part?
Oh no, not Grom only. Anyway, the hard part, definitely the War Axe.
War Axe, I forgot about the item.
48 attack, one better than the Dragon Lance. It's the best weapon you can get. It drops from Lost Bashers. And it's like 1 in 600, I think. So tougher enemies. Maybe they spawn more often, but that doesn't really help because they are very tough and I won't have that good of gear.
What drops the War Axe, sorry?
The Lost Bashers.
Are they... You enter them as free account?
No, actually don't. There's 2 areas when you can meet the Lost. There's either very deep in Khazar-dûn mines.
I think you need premium account for that.
No, it's just you have to go down a hole low enough. And also
I used to bot there, but I thought you need premium for them.
No, we don't. You can just access them whenever. And also there's that mine, like south of Abderindril. The Forsaken Mine, or whatever this name is. Every day there's like different units. There's like Leaf Golems, Cyclops, and there can also be the Lost Bashers. With drill worms.
Jesus Christ, that's going to be insane to loot.
Yep, it's going to be
Especially
very painful.
You are knight. If you are paladin, like, okay, sure.
You can try and run, and you deal more damage per shot. But as a knight, it's going to be a huge pain in the neck.
Dwarven rings for them, that's the first thing.
Yeah.
Like, you need a lot of...
Actually, I'm not sure if I will need the Dwarven rings. If I can find a place where I'd be able to fight just one at a time, I'm definitely not running. I'm just standing still.
But they run away from you.
Oh, they do?
Bashers are the one that...
Bashers are the melee ones, and they never retreat.
Yeah, and they are melee, you're right.
I'm pretty sure there is a spot when you can fight a singular Basher and nothing else on the way there. In the Khazar-dûn mines. But I will still have to do research on it. As far as I know, it might just as well be so close to other Lost that it's impossible.
One of the cooler areas to do premium on Leon would be actually Liberty Bay and the islands.
Oh, true.
Some Svargrund if you want to try Svargrund.
Yeah, I was thinking about Svargrund because of the
You
arena
can't
mainly.
do a lot of quests without leaving the island.
Yep, there's the sea serpents. I would have to do some extensive research. I would need there to be enough enemies with rare drops and also difficult quests so that there's some progression and not just grinding on a single type of enemy.
Svargrund is cool for like higher level, but I think Liberty Bay would be interesting. There are, pirates. There is the whole quest line with the scattered islands. There's a lot of to do there, to be honest. Liberty Bay and all the islands around it.
Yeah, I am still thinking on it. I am also going to do that meme playthrough first. The one with free account, Ironman Paladin, but then I can only use small stones.
What's your goal for it? I'll be honest.
Obtaining the Paladin armor.
Okay, that's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you going to kill Deepling?
Yeah, I will have to do a lot of Deeplings.
How many small stones?
Yeah, the hardest part is actually starting off, because I would have to log in every day in some free-to-play area. I'm probably going to go Rookguard, but also considering the Dawnport, as long as there are some free small stone daily respawns.
You can go. There are goblins. If you
Yeah, there are goblins, but remember, I can't kill a goblin if I don't have any small stones to begin with. Yeah. That's why it is a meme playthrough. I'm probably going to start working on it today.
Going to stream it.
Yeah, I will stream it. I mean, the stream will be just me creating a character, logging in, and grabbing some small stones, and nothing else.
I already feel bad for you.
I mean, it is something to keep me occupied while I work on stuff on Skogul. So that I can make another video series, so that people can watch something happening while I also just am stuck on some difficult rare boss. Because that's what's going to happen soon.
Interrupt you, but to only once hunting necrotic rod again.
Okay.
Instead of double
Actually,
axe.
let me message him. Where is he? Only once. There we go.
I feel bad for the honest. How many did he loot already? Like 8? He can't even sell them because he's account as well. I feel bad.
Yeah, I'm going to question his choices. Like, if he wants the double axe, why does he bother killing the fire devils?
Because he was on Amazon already, he didn't, and angry, checked where else he can find it, and fire devils have better drop chance.
Oh yeah, I see. He's after the G shield as well.
That's a nice bonus.
Oh. Our boy Zawodowicz is back with us, asking if there aren't any respawning small stones. Yes, there are. That's why I'm even considering the challenge. Because it's possible to obtain small stones on Rookguard without killing anything.
You can use fists. Like that
No. I am not allowed to use fists. That would make the whole thing pretty trivial.
I think you will lose your small stones when you go to mainland.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
If you go through Rookguard, you won't. If you go through Downport, you might lose some.
Oh yeah, probably. So in that case, I'm definitely going Rookguard. Just because I know the area that much better. There's a small stone in that monster area. There's a couple in the main dungeon.
By the way, small tip, me and my duo Iron Healer actually abused the downport. We stayed there till level 15, 16.
Oh, actually, when playing on a serious character, I was also playing on Dawnport for as long as I could. It's just a very good idea to stay there till level 20, actually.
Because you get so much gold.
Yeah.
And you get free potions, why not use them?
You get free potions, you get free stuff. All enemies are pretty close nearby, you have access to all the shops. You get all the spells. There's literally no reason not to stay there. I mean, you are kind of locking yourself out from some item drops, but still. Just the fact that there's nobody there. If you're playing a mage or a paladin, then you can definitely abuse the area for a long time.
Level mages usually stop having, like, you know, potion level 8. They end up, being short of potions. Knights and paladins can abuse it really well. They don't lose potions. Also, paladins get free ammunition.
Actually, I'm not sure if you know, but there was this short period of time, actually not that short, it was there for a while. Whenever you left Dawnport with items that you weren't allowed to bring along, all your items would get teleported to the top floor of the island. Like, there's this huge building in the middle, right? And if you go to the very top floor, there would be some stairs. And on that stairs, all the items that people couldn't bring along with them, they would just laying there. In other words, you could just stand there and grab all the potions, just chuck them and max your magic level. I'm pretty sure I made my mage, like, magic level 20, just chugging those potions before I left Dawnport.
So there is this trick with paladins to skill on the Island of Destiny.
Yeah, I know about that. I'm actually considering whether I should be able to do that on my paladin playthrough. The stones only one.
I mean, you kind of don't really kill.
Yeah, you never kill them. But at this point, we need to make sure
them actually.
What the rule is. Is it no killing without small stones or no damaging without small stones? Okay, let's see. Halberd and a spear. Let's reset the timer.
Actually, I used to love going to Island of Destiny night. Because the dwarves there are actually really good.
True.
You get really good profit on.
I was actually considering doing a Dawnport Stayer. Dawnport Stayer, yeah, that's the word. But you cannot actually stay there. It's level 20, they just tell you to go ahead and leave the area. And I'm pretty sure that there is some hidden quest. I'm not sure how well we have explored the Dawnport area, but in every of the 4 major dungeons, there are those weird green crystal altars of some sort.
Yeah, I know about those.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on with them. Yep, but it's some cryptic stuff. You would probably have to just try everything, even the most.
The sad thing about Dawnport is that you don't really have time.
Yeah, exactly. You get level 20 so fast, and if you want to be able to explore the area, you need to be high level.
I mean, you get level 8 before you get to the, like, you know, quest parts if you play solo.
Yeah. I mean, you can stay until level 20, but you will be getting experience whether you want it or not.
For, like, you know, for, let's be honest, when servers start.
Yeah.
There.
I
spawn
like...
rate and amount of monsters is just... We had to run away multiple times. We drew it.
Yep. It's interesting. I would love to stay there and explore, but it's just not possible.
I would love to, but you'd need a team of only paladins and knights.
Yep.
So, like, you know, we have cap for everything. We can have skills because, you know, skills on downport become, like, you know, OP as hell really fast. Like level 6 already, you start to out damage mages.
Oh yeah.
Mages become useless.
The very
to be
fact
honest.
that you get to be your class from level 1, it means that you get your skills that much faster. That's why having no
Yeah,
vocation
skills
on
and
Rook Guard
also,
kind of sucks.
On downport, the items you can get longsword and you can also get the club from Swampling as well. He actually drops both best weapons.
Yeah, the Swampling Club, I think it's like 18 attack, right? There's also the longsword from the Swamp Stalkers, 17.
But I used axe. I used best axe on downport is.
Actually, every time you said that, it would catch you out. I have no idea what the best axe is.
Best axe used to be halberd on downport.
Oh yeah, because sometimes full versions of those enemies in there would appear. You could meet the adult version of Cyclops, not the juvenile ones, and you could also meet the Orc Berserker.
There were some really rare mobs there, and they deleted them because of Rook Guard.
Yeah.
So there's Dark Gladiator. He's the first person ever to get level 200 on Rook Guard without botting.
Yep, I know.
And his item collection is just insane. I haven't seen anything like this. Multiple brass sets, chets, battle axe as well.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Halberd is like the best weapon you can have as a Rook Stayer. 35 attack. Really crazy.
And he just this monster with fists because he deals that much.
Yep.
Oh my god, I actually like getting level 200. This charity looks insane, like having hundreds of thousands of them.
Yeah, because he has to stay at Mino Hell at all times. At some point there's...
It's not the best XP per hour.
I think it is at some point.
Hell is good only during rapid.
Where does he hunt then?
There's mostly, I mean, he swaps it, sometimes he goes minotaurs. So I think spiders, snakes, etc. give you better XP per hour.
Yeah,
Might
probably.
be wrong here, but...
When I was playing as a Rook Stayer, I know that I really liked the entire premium account area, like the surface level. If you made rounds between all the wolves, you would be getting better EXP per hour than when you were doing the Mino Hell. However, there's way more walking, it's more tedious to do. There's also the poison caves.
Yeah.
Oh no, we know about the bug.
So someone is saying that, oh, it's not. A time ago there was a bug that allowed you to transfer items. Oh god. There was a bug like this, but it wasn't widely known. And downport bug was way better known.
Yep,
People transferred
the downport one.
Hundreds of brass sets and other items with it. Afterwards, people discovered transferred to Rook Guard items that you actually drop from on after they changed it, so you can't get the brass, on Rook Guard. Found another bug to transfer other items to Rook Guard from downport. So yeah, you can probably see some magic swords on the rock, probably one. But if you want to be realistic, the best weapon on Rook Guard is halberd.
I mean, there's people with demon helmets on Rook Guard, stuff like that. I think it's on Antica. Antica has the best pool of items.
But those items don't feel like Rook Guard anymore.
I mean, it's very impressive that they were able to get it. If you want to have something that really feels like Rugard, then you will probably stay using your chain armor and katana.
I mean, I can accept the downport item. It's kind of Rugard. It's kind of like, you know.
I mean, it was a widespread bug, and most competitive Rookstayers have the set. At some point you just realize there's no reason not to use it, and for some reason I can't silence my phone. Let me just disable notifications for now.
Able to buy full downpour set for like 250 T. That cheap.
Okay, let's go. The chat that has been sending me messages is ignored now. Sorry about the noise.
Well,
okay, 8 minutes now. I will be expecting the Black Knight any second.
I need to change something in my Discord settings. Voice output. Something now.
It still cuts out some syllables, I think.
Okay, I don't know what to do about it because I'll reconnect on. Wait. It might be better now. I'm not sure.
I think it is. Oh wait, did that Bone Lord just spawn while we were looking at it? So what, is it not blockable after all? Or were we just slightly outside of its vision?
I thought that this spawn is not blockable. I mean, you can't really block spawns anymore.
There are some spawns that are blockable. Only Vance says that those Fire Devils in the tower are actually blockable.
Oh, actually didn't know that. I thought they changed it already.
I think there's just some old free-to-play areas that they didn't bother to change. Not sure how that works, but I'm definitely sure that there are still blockables.
By the way, I'm just talking to you. I'm going to be level 25 soon.
Nice. I'm nearing level 62. Purely by killing the Black Knights.
I can see. I wonder if I'll get something cool from Valkyrie or Amazons. Do they drop anything? Valkyrie? Yeah. I'm here only for apple slices, so I don't care too much about, you know.
Didn't you get the slices already, though?
I know, but I want to get 2.
Oh, just in case?
Because they often get broken, that's first thing. And second is, I'm sharing everything I loot with the druid.
Oh, right, so you probably want him to have a mount as well.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to be alone on the mount, because that would be shitty.
I think you've been doing the rotting wood tasks as well, right?
Yeah, I did rotten wood, I did the booze for light travel. I actually have some, because I did entire charm for swamp trolls.
Yeah.
So I have some medicine pouches left to open. It's actually the best way, I think, to get Boch without going to Banshee Quest on free account.
Well, there's a couple of sources. You can do the Black Knight, you can do the Night Stalkers on Robson's Isle.
Oh, I forgot about Night Stalkers. I always forget about Robson Island.
Yeah, the island is quite unique. There's many enemies that you didn't expect to see.
There's actually a mystery about the Banshee there.
What do you mean?
Because there are... Oh, that's a really long story about Serpentine Tower. That's sounds like conspiracy theory, because it's people think that Queen of Banshee is daughter of one of the people from Ancrachmun, and it's somewhat related to Serpentine Tower, and that the only person who can actually there are so many theories. It would be too hard to explain because I'm not a researcher, yeah. So
Oh yeah, I read some posts on the entire topic. There we go.
Yeah, but banshees, there are around Tibia. There are banshees that are just alone. Is on mostly 3 accounts. Like there is one on Yakundav Desert, which you can't reach. There is a lone banshee in Thais, I think. Yeah, there's one lonely banshee in Thais. There is one lonely banshee somewhere else, and people are speculating if, like, there's a lot of lore around banshees that they, like, those women might be somewhat important in Tibia's lore, and that you need to figure out who they actually are, all of those banshees.
I see.
Or mostly who is the Queen of Banshees actually. Like, is she daughter of some pharaoh? There is one theory, or other is of one of the merchants. There is an NPC in Ancrachmun in one of the Jinn towers in library, and people think that the Queen of Banshee might be this NPC's mother. There are so many theories.
It's quite crazy. I've been reading some posts on Reddit while working because I was bored. There was this one guy researching many books and stuff like that, some ancient history of Tibia. So all I know is that at first there was like this city created by the gods with humans in it, and the humans were like living happily. There was no conflict, nothing like that. And Ancrachmun was actually a jungle, or at least a very fertile area, not a desert that it is right now. However, at some point the monsters would start reaching the human habitats, and while humans were expecting the gods to take care of them, they actually didn't, because little did they know, the humans were actually supposed to be the gods' answer to the problem of monsters. Not really sure why the gods care about there being monsters, but whatever. If there were no humans that the monsters would like kill or threaten, then why do you even care about there being monsters at all? But I'm not going to question that. In any case, the humans start making a name for themselves. In the meantime, there's this evil god, Zaharov, I think. Zaftarov. In any case, the evil god. And he was trying to create the ultimate evil creature. In other words, he was trying to create demons. However, he kind of sucked at it at first, so he created Jinn instead. But he didn't like the Jinn, so he rejected them and just left them to their own devices. The Jinn didn't really like that, but somehow managed to accept their fate of being just some rejects, and they were living in a seclusion. And they always considered humans to be like lesser species than themselves, because they were weaker and they were less intelligent, and they also thought that they were also malevolent, just like them. Then there was this weird human hermit prophet guy. His name was Daraman. That's why there's Darama, the desert, yeah. That guy decided that he would journey the world and talk to different species for whatever reason, and he reached the court of the current Jinn king. I forgot his name. And the guy was trying to intimidate him, because that was the Jinni way. However, the man didn't get intimidated at all and was actually talking about his philosophy, and he was so convicted that he actually was able to convince the Jinn king to follow him instead of him having to follow the king. There were many Jinns that didn't enjoy the fact that there was a human having so much influence on the Jinn king. However, there were also Jinns that accepted Daraman's philosophy. That's why there's two kinds of genes. There's the blue genes. Those are the ones who followed the king and were behind the man. And there were also the green genes. They were opposing to the new philosophy and they were sticking to their own old ways of life. In the end, the conflict would end up in a giant war that would also consume the entire Ankramun area. The blue genes would attack, the green genes would attack the blue genes. However, the blue genes would have necromancers help, because at some point there were necromancers, just like that, they appeared. So the green genes employed the necromancers to help them out. And the blue genes made a pact with the humans from Ankramun. So while the blue genes pretended to retreat into the human city, the humans were actually ready to help out in combat. So there was this huge battle between green genes, necromancers, versus blue genes and humans. And that's when the green genes decided to cast some unholy AoE spell that destroyed the entire area. Blue genes were able to deflect the spell, however, they weren't able to negate it, so that's why Ankramun is a desert now.
And also, it's interesting fact about Ferumbras and his ultimate explosion spell, that he has some spells that are forbidden and that maybe we can learn them, etc. Also, actually about there's also this thing when you're talking about the genes colors, yeah?
Yeah.
One of the genes has different color than all of the other ones.
Oh yeah, but that one isn't exactly a part of the green gene faction. Like, he used to be Daraman's follower, he believed in humans, but then he met a man that was so vile that he changed his outlook on the entire sort of things. Like,
who was the man?
Well, it probably was the current leader of the necromancers. It was a kid who I think everybody just hated his guts for whatever reason, and he hated everybody's guts as well. And he was just a psychopath, to be honest. At some point, there were green genes attacking some human caravan that he was a part of, and he saw that as an opportunity to take revenge and kill some of the people that oppressed him. So actually no, it wasn't green genes, it was the necromancers. So one of the necromancers saw his vile act and decided to take him under his wings, and that's why the guy became a necromancer at a very early age, and he was actually one of the first necromancers to join some kind of high-ranking necromancer council while still being alive, which is quite a huge accomplishment because most really have to wait a while.
Actually, part about if Edron knew about what was happening on Krahmon is interesting. You might have not read it because there was no Reddit post about it, but what did Edron know about? Because Edron is the place where you learn the most powerful spells. Obviously, they don't know some spells, like for example a spell to understand, because there's an elfish spell, apparently, where you can predict the gender of a child before it's born. And that spell might be a reason about how Queen Banshee became a Banshee as well.
Sorry for interrupting, there's a guy, Anatro Hell, asking if we play regular Tibia or OTS. This is the official Tibia regular server.
By the way, I have one thing, like, the lore of this game is huge and interesting with mysteries.
Yeah, actually it seems to be very consistent. I really like the idea that it is mostly just like an RPG, in sense that there's NPCs that are willing to tell you stuff as long as you talk to them, but they are not mandatory to talk to. You can play the entire game and pretty much ignore the lore, and you won't even realize that there was so much put into the writing. A lot of it is also just environmental storytelling. You go to Ghostlands, it's a huge area, it's pretty cool. The level design is definitely there, but you don't really think about what exactly happened there, why the Ghostlands are like they are. During your everyday playthrough, you actually have to make some research, read some books, talk to NPCs, to even have the slightest idea what all that stuff is about.
Also, you know what really annoys me? That Cipsoft has not yet done any sponsorship with a bigger YouTuber. Because, let's be honest, if I was Cipsoft, I would spend 500,000 euros on giving, this channel Game Fury.
No, I don't.
It's a huge 10 million subscriber channel, and they do huge deep dives, and they have huge community of people, and they try to, they talk about mysteries in games, lore, etc. And with this game being so lore heavy, with so many books, you can pretty much write anything you want to an NPC.
Yeah, Tibia has an enormous amount of lore, but it is all hidden
25,
so very well.
24 years old.
Yeah, it's so cryptic. It's actually crazy. There's
And
so
imagine
much you
them
can
just
miss.
giving this YouTuber like 450k for 3 videos, so 150k per video. That's actually reasonable for the bigger YouTubers for sponsorships, and then giving him 50k to give away to his viewers, like for solving some mysteries. They would get such a huge boost in player base, even if it will be only for a few months. Some players would stay
Well,
and they would probably get people who would spend in total way more than 500k euros, so they would profit from it.
I see where you're coming from, but first of all, we don't even know if Tibia has 500k to spare.
Oh, they have the Cipsoft. I can wait. Cipsoft profit 2020. Every year they show their profits result financial year 2020. Rosenborg, TBM, of course. In total, Cipsoft generated around 25 million euro. With that, approximately 10 million more than in previous year.
Alright, but how much of that is actually already expenses?
Oh, it's profit. I'm talking profit, baby.
It's just
revenue.
Pure. Oh my god. Okay.
They're
generated actually sitting on quite a lot of free cash, I guess.
I mean, they obviously kind of paid a lot in bonuses, let's be honest, because Cipsoft was, with COVID, they are so happy. They generated so much money, extra money, than their employees didn't have a problem with COVID, because the player base went up, the spending went up, and they're happy, let's be honest.
Yeah, okay. We killed 13 Black Knights. Let's just note what we got.
I got plate armor, but I already have plate armor, so...
That's a shame.
Wait, don't know what the hell to do with it. I mean, I can sell... Wait, where can I sell? What's the best price? It's just 400 gold everywhere. I don't know.
In any case, I think I'm done with the Black Knight for now. I think I wanna go and check the Grorlam. That could be a nice trip. And then if we don't find him, then I just spend some time farming the Minotaur tower.
You'll have to wait a really long time to get to for double loot.
True.
Maybe in January.
Yeah, but I can still count on just randomly meeting the Horned Fox in one of his 3 possible spawns.
Also, let's be honest, do you actually really need a Dwarven helmet? Royal helmet would be enough, with monsters not hitting that much physical.
Dwarven helmet is still the best option.
I mean, I know, I looted it, and I tell everyone about it, like, you have to get Minotaur Tusk and do it on double.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you want actually Dwarven armor as well, but yeah, it's understandable.
It is the best in slots, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, it's real, but it's just Dragon Scale Mail, it just looks cooler, let's be honest.
Actually, I don't agree. Dragon Scale Mail, it's nice, however, it doesn't really work with any other piece of armor. It's green and gold. It either works with other Dragon Scale items.
But what's the best legs you can get? You can get...
Night legs.
Only night legs.
Only
not
night legs. Not even crown.
And I think night legs will look awful with Dwarven armor.
Well, Dragon Scale Mail will look even worse with the night legs.
Oh my god. This is heresy. No. I mean, if you got crown legs, then the Dragon Scale Mail with crown legs, that's classic set.
It's classic, but it also looks ugly. It's gold and green combined with gold and red.
But like, no, seriously, Dragon Scale Mail with crown legs looks beautiful for me. Even golden legs too, but crown legs just had this. I don't know. I used them for so long.
Yeah, I wish I could get the golden legs.
Supposed to match.
They would be so pretty.
But like, for example, golden armor with golden legs doesn't look good.
Yeah.
It looks pretty bad. But then golden armor with crown legs or DSM with crown legs.
Actually, my favorite look is the golden armor and the blue legs.
Oh, that's actually, I like it too.
Yeah,
okay, I like
it's great. Too. Do I have any items I can
sell? Oh my god, I forgot about it. I can get blue legs.
Oh my god, yeah, you can.
Sorry, my girlfriend was talking. Oh my god, I get some notification on Discord now. Anyway.
Wait,
god,
do you have any info on that one area? The Spike Sword quest? The one that you have to unlock?
Mainland.
Yeah, in mainland. You have to...
Those mysteries there.
Yep, you have to push some levers just to unlock the area. And then,
I've heard about one guy. I've heard about one guy unlocking the magic walls. I have no idea how he did it. But for example, people forget. You know Demon Oak, yeah?
I know, yeah.
We do it with Grizzly 666 after killing the 6,666 demons. We get the thing and we get into Demon Oak.
Yes.
But Demon Oak was added before the task. And there was a way to get into Demon Oak if you hit certain SQMs around Tibia.
Oh,
and
I see.
you, in some time, and you get to tree and hit other SQMs, you could actually get into tree without the Grizzly Adams task thing.
Oh, I see.
Because now you can check updates. Demon Oak was added before the Grizzly Adams, and there was this still Polish website, tibia.pl. Good times. It was a good website before it just went down the drain pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
But they actually posted first person. I remember the post. First person to do Demon Oak quest, and he had demon legs, but there was no Grizzly Adams yet. There was no demon task yet from Grizzly Adams. So and apparently there is still a way to do it without it, but it's secret. No one knows how to. There are some people who know how to do it, but I don't even know if it's still in game. And if this is the case, and it was added, like, so late ago.
Yeah.
What else did they add that we didn't find? Obviously, Roshamul. Like, Roshamul quest is not finished. Like, I think everyone realizes that. All the missions we know that you can do, etc. Roshamul as a, quest, it doesn't show as completed. So there is something else you can do in Roshamul to finish the entire quest, and there might be some reward we don't know about. But we just don't know, we haven't explored it. I mean, just this year, someone realized how to make spawn, Site of Surrenders, Dark Grounds, in Roshamul.
Yeah, but anyway,
this game,
currently I am mostly interested in those magic walls. If you can somehow open the area, there's the dragons on the way there, but it definitely leads somewhere deeper. I am actually fantasizing about there being a demon spawn in a free-to-play area, because it would mean quite a lot of cool items for me to get.
no joke, I would actually start playing free account if there was a demon there.
That demon would be a game changer. Very difficult to kill, obviously. But also the rewards would be great.
Icicle? Wait, you can get icicle runes.
I can get avalanches. You can only buy icicles if you are premium. Believe it or not.
But you can make them on free account.
I think so, yeah, if you're playing as a druid.
You can make them, so you can get a friend who's a Ironman and you can play together.
Well, on my challenge I'm not going to do that, but that is an option if you want to allow that.
I thought about them making full Ironman world. It would be pretty popular, to be honest. But people would somehow probably manage to trade with each other, even without markets, etc.
Yeah.
They would find a way no matter what.
I think so too. Tibia isn't exactly known for being
end up being
bug-proof.
regular Tibia server.
Yes.
But it would be cool, like, just to, like, people would have to, like, no use for some items, sorry, my girlfriend is distracting me.
Don't worry.
Wouldn't have items from some bosses if, like, we would end up seeing level 200 Iron Man.
Yep.
And they, like, Knight drops Paladin armor he has no use for.
In any case, I'm really interested in that area. I might spend some quality time in there once I am higher level and have nothing to do. I have actually tried to explore it before. I've had this friend that logs in like once every 3 weeks, I mean every 3 months maybe. The guy's name is Dragon Scale Legs because he has the dragon scale legs.
One cool fact, I actually saw Warlord's Sword in person.
Oh, nice.
On trade.
That's pretty cool.
Saw it.
Well, I saw the dragon scale legs, obviously.
Wait, he still owns them. I haven't seen dragons. I haven't seen them for a long time.
He has the dragon scale legs. I mean, I
What
haven't...
world?
Sakura.
Oh, it's on Sakura as well.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't talked to him in a while. Maybe he sold for Tibia coins, you never know. But I don't think so. He's not he's not the kind of player that would do that.
The people who own those items don't sell them.
Yeah,
I
they
know
just sit on them
for
forever.
a fact about Warlord, because people don't realize there are people who collect items, like really rare items, 1, 2 of the kind, and they don't show them off in houses. They just have private collections.
Yep.
I know I used to bot a lot and I had nothing to do with my money, but I didn't want to show off, so I still have some collection of items in my depots that I don't log into in case I get banned.
I see.
I actually got banned on my last Ironman account.
No, why?
Because there was this bot I used to help a guy. I actually helped guy test one of the bots that was used like 6 months ago, a year ago.
I
Yeah,
see.
during battle, a guy cracked how to make a working bot. But anyway, I helped him, and my IP was tagged. I didn't bot on that account with Ironman character, but I created an account to test the bot on from the IP I had my Ironman account on. And the guy was so stupid, he put his admin password on one of the YouTube videos where he was explaining some features,
Oh
like he
no.
was adding, I
Okay.
don't remember what was the exact thing. And Cipsoft got hold of all the IPs of the players who used the bot, so I got all my accounts deleted.
Alright, that sucks. Still,
I lost about 1.6 KKK.
supporting botting is pretty shitty, if you ask
I
me.
mean, I don't support it. It was just me helping a friend
Yeah,
test
I
it.
get it. Still,
It was on fresh account killing wasps,
I
and I
guess.
didn't even sell loot.
Still, I wouldn't even consider trying to get any bots on
Oh,
my
dude, I used to
computer.
bot a lot. Now I hate botting. Like now, on Antica, you could see that on Antica we have pretty active player base, and we have active group of people who is actually killing botters to the point where there are no botters on Antica. Even places like Wasps, places like Swamp on Port Hope, no botters there because they get killed so fast.
I see.
It's not worth for them to bot on Antica anymore.
Did they change the spectral scam? Oh, they didn't. Okay.
I never did the Spectral Scam world change. In my
Actually, I
life.
tried once when it was still fresh, and
It's
there were no people doing it. I couldn't find my match or
boring
whatever.
as hell. It's just an annoyance, let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was their intention to make the event very annoying, so that people would want to do it, I guess.
But it's not annoying enough for people to do something so boring.
Especially since they changed the way the spectral scam work, I think. They used to make you drunk way more often.
Oh yeah, they were super awful back in the day. Now I just walk through them like, oh wait, why am I not drunk yet?
Yep.
But if I'll be honest with you about botting, I used to bot a lot on back in the day because it was my hobby. I had this obsession with making a perfect system.
I see.
Some people might find it interesting.
I mean, it
had
is interesting,
casters.
but in the end, you're ruining the fun for other people.
I mean, I agree with you because I didn't even want to play manually anymore. But for me, it was more of a hobby. Plus, I did it mostly on Aldora. So Aldora was pretty much just server full of botters because there was only one guild playing there. So
We
it was
checked
more
the
of
first
a
place.
challenge for myself.
Actually,
Like,
I'm
I
using
fully
my
agree with
night
you,
axe still.
botting is annoying.
I forgot to switch my weapons. In any case,
Oh.
there's no Growlam in the first area. Now let's go check out the other.
You can get steel boots from him, right?
Yes, the best boots I can get. Having any sort of upgrade from leather boots would be
Honestly,
great.
if you want to do some Ironman, Ironman challenges,
Yeah,
doing an Ironman challenge, like get 4 people who want to play Ironman, and all of you share everything, and you are 4 men doing everything together, that would be interesting.
I mean, it definitely would be interesting, but you also have the problem of having to match like 4 people, their timetables,
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
their time zones.
And they might get bored, etc.
Yep. The more people you involve, the more drama there can be.
but like, you know, in theory, that would be an amazing series.
Yeah, definitely.
Because people would talk over each other, they would be like, you know, you could add some.
I think it would make a way better streaming show, but not sure about the videos.
Oh, videos. Look at Soviet Womble. I actually love the way he edits his videos. I think that his editing style could work in Tibia. Where, for example, someone says something and he walks away, from your screen, and you could, like, you know, make the overlay with characters actually talking, etc.
Oh, I see.
The subtitles pretty much for each character, like, you know, each person who's talking, their character also gets, like, you know, oh, I'm talking here.
Yeah, I would have to check that out.
But Soviet Womble edits like every frame of his, because he edits mostly like FPS games, etc. He's really well known for his CS:GO series. It's amazing. I swear you have to check it out. It's Soviet Womble, on YouTube. But his editing takes so much time because every frame he has to change the placement of the subtitles, because they, like, you know, move really smoothly, and you can't do it like on a program because it wouldn't be as smooth. There's actually a great video essay from one guy talking about Soviet's editing style that you should check out. It's like, you know, about his editing, how hard it is to do, and just giving him respect.
I mean, I've been trying some editing myself, and it's a lot of work. Just putting together some basic videos like I do, it's a lot of effort. Also, I think there's a giant spider north from here, right?
Wait, where are you? I don't even know where you are right now.
I was checking the Grorlam area. Yep, there's a giant spider. I don't want to fight it yet. Not worth the hassle.
Get those night legs, baby.
Well, I don't want to waste resources, like, I am prepared to fight something strong, I guess.
I'm not going to go for giant spiders till like level 80.
Oh, excuse me for a while, let me silence myself.
One of the goals for me is to get full add-on, and I might go for Barbarian, so... Because, you know, ex-user, so Barbarian would be cool to have. They spawn inside the city, so... Okay. I'm so thirsty. I need to get a drink. I'll mute myself and go get a drink.
Sorry about the other guys, I'm back. Alright, so we checked Grorlam, he's not there. Hopefully we didn't miss him. And now, I guess let's head to the Minotaur area. Actually, I should go and switch my weapons around first. I don't want to fight with the Night Axe. It does make sense while fighting the Black Knight, but not so much during other hunts. Right, so let me press auto walk to that area.
I'm back.
Okay, I have to go for a moment again. I'm
No
also walking
problem.
to depot, so I'll be back in a minute.
Światło.
Jeszcze chcę, żeby było. Oh, necrotic rod from a witch. That's pretty cool. Shout out to only once 115 fire devils and still no double axe.
Okay, I'm back.
I got necrotic rod from a witch, so that's cool. I'll be able to give
Nice.
it to the druid I'm playing with.
Oh, true, because you're playing with a druid you can share your items with. That's actually not useless. Okay,
I just
let's
hope
see.
he'll have time to play next week, because now he doesn't, sadly, but at least I can, like, you know, do some cash quests, get some supplies for both of us.
Oh yeah, that helps a lot, I suppose.
Yeah, and also I know, for example, early game, I will be the one to carry him, because, you know, knights deal more damage, but late game, he'll carry me. Also, it opens up a lot of, like, you know, new hunting grounds for two of us.
Okay, it definitely does. Let's see now. First of all,
Also,
I need to
just the
stock up on life
Possibility
rings.
of being able to kill bosses is
Yeah, it's
such a
definitely
cool idea.
easier to have a blocker and a shooter, rather than having to do everything by yourself.
Like, obviously, I'll have to do Demon Helmet quest alone.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'll have to, like, you know, clear the room for us. But, for example, Behemoth quest, we will be able to clear it together, instead of just trying to run it.
Yep. Let me see.
I also have no capacity left, so I'll have to leave the Amazon Tower soon.
Yeah, that's the problem of that area. There's a lot of
God, I
nice loot
can't
items,
wait
but
for
you
the
get
anymore.
to return every now and then.
I can't wait to get what's it called
Oh, there we go.
the item to change gold from the daily.
I'm picking up single piece of every minotaur creature product.
You have so many deer trophies. What the hell?
I was hunting hunters, and I was getting very lucky. Like, I have 2 battle apple slices. I have I received a slingshot as well, I believe. But also, yeah, I have all those trophies. I have the wolf trophy, 2 pairs of sniper gloves, and I didn't even kill that many. I think I only killed a couple.
You can get like 2 months
425.
already. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
By the way,
I
you
can.
should start organizing your depot more.
Oh
Which
yeah,
has
I know.
product in one depot.
It's a complete mess. but I don't want to do that on stream, and I didn't find myself ready to do that off stream either. Okay, so there's the broken crossbow, horn, armors. Okay, I need the ladder as well. So what I'm going to do right now is do the good old overcoming the auto-loot system technique. If you don't have the premium account, it's pretty tedious having to remove... what's they're called? Remove all the trash loot items that you don't bother to collect and sell. Whenever you loot some enemy that you want their gold or whatever. So what you have to do is just fill your entire inventory with single gold coins. And of course you want to have free slots for other potential stackables that you want to collect. That's why I picked up one piece of every creature product that drops from the minotaurs that I'll be hunting. And with that I can just go ahead and auto-loot everything and not have to bother removing any potential trash items.
And that's a sad part about having free account that you can't.
Yeah, it's just a couple of those quality of life things that they have literally no reason not to grant us. Like, we can literally not see most of the game. They could just let us have it already. Okay.
I mean, free account area is like for a game, it's pretty huge, let's be honest.
Well, it is huge, but also it is literally nothing. My challenge proves that. How many weapons were I able to get?
Most of the challenge is just preparing for the next thing, and it's so tedious.
Yep, I mean, it's pretty nice. In the end, I'm having fun. But it definitely isn't something you want to do on a casual playthrough. Okay, let's reduce the amount of potions I bring along. I don't believe I need that many.
Casual, because my goal for this thing is not like, you know, you have getting all the full set, etc. For me, mostly the goal is to get higher level than I was before. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
Second is getting better items. I want to get to level like 140, 150 and go to Lizard Chosens, for example, and get Zoan leg, Zoan helmet, etc.
Oh yeah, the entire Zao area. It's pretty great.
Yeah, that would be amazing to do all those different quests. And for example, me and Druid just see how far we can go as duo, and obviously we can get other Ironman if they
actually
get to level high enough.
Zao only Ironman, perhaps? I think it should be possible, right?
You can't do that without, because you have to get a residency in Zao, but that's so hard to level 8.
Well, let's just say you can kind of abuse the system, because you have to get there somehow, right?
Oh yeah, so you get ready and you get already full set before going in?
Yeah, no, but, well, we would have to think this entire thing through, but I think it would be interesting.
You'd need to be level like 35 minimum, but you could be level 50 before you go there.
Actually, aren't there some very easy falls in the mountains?
There are some easy monsters. Wait, sorry, they're like orcs.
Yeah, spiders, I think, also.
Obviously, Gnarlhounds. Oh, only ones did spikes.
Gnarlhounds are quite strong, actually. But still, if you were a paladin, maybe. The problem is there's like no shops.
Wait, I need to interrupt you. I just want to give shout out to Only Once. He just completed Spike Sword quest, and on the way he finally looted Double X from
Oh, nice. Good job, man. If you're watching us, I hope you are. Well done.
Yeah, he is.
Perseverance is the key. Actually surprised you cared to do the quest. There's a lot of fire devils that you can't even reach that area. Like there's some on the way, but the last stretch, there's just those fire devils standing on small islands, I think, far away from everything.
I'm about to leave the stupid Valkyries in few minutes.
Nice, good job. Okay, let me pick up some food from the bags. Let's see. Is there
Wait,
anything
I need to
good
check
left?
something. Shields, Tibia. I need to get a better shield because I still have steel shield at
Oh,
level 25.
that's pretty bad.
That's disgusting.
Actually, I'm still not full. Let's eat some salmon as well. I need to start looting some meat soon.
Zrób ten ekran.
What's the best shield I can get right now? Wait, could I get spike shield?
Actually, I'm not sure what you can get as a premium account. I would say Beholder
Spike
Shield.
shield you could get on free account as well.
Oh, you can. Where do you drop that?
Venore Corims or Carlin Corims.
Oh, right, the Corums. I always forget about them.
Oh dude, there's also good dragon spawn there if you want to hunt dragons.
I think I will just stick to that single Dragon Lord. I no longer have any use for regular dragons.
By the way, you know there was like level 200 on free account who was like hunting only Venore dragons back in the day.
Oh yeah, I know. There was also a bunch of people who would only do the Orc Fort.
The first people who did semi-Ironman were just free account players, let's be honest.
Yeah,
The first version.
there's a damaged Minotaur guard. Actually wondering if there's someone
Honestly,
here.
it's kind of cool, like, you know, being only free account player. Obviously, they could trade with other players, but the sense of pride of this, they had everything in free account area unlocked.
Yeah.
I bet, like every single thing they knew what.
Well,
what,
it really depends.
yeah.
If they were just chasing after levels, then probably they didn't even bother. They just went to that one area that they knew worked. Prepared themselves to only
By the
have
way,
that one.
But you know, in theory, in Khazardan, you can get some items from the vortex.
Oh, I got a Minotaur trophy. That's pretty nice. What do you mean
You know
items?
about it.
Items from the vortex? What's that?
There is this quest, Heart of Destruction, and there are some mobs. Wait, let me check in a sec. I'll tell you what's interesting that you can find there. I'm about to leave. Let me just kill the last witch.
Okay.
Okay, nothing as always. Okay, I'm leaving this place forever. I have zero cup. Okay. Vortex, Tibia, Khazordon. Glowing Vortex.
So what is the glowing vortex anyway?
It's entrance to Heart of Destruction quest, you know, other world. And there are some cool monsters at the entrance. And there is one entrance in Khazordon,
Okay, I see.
on southwest of the Dwarf Bridge. I mean, it's between Heist and Khazal.
Oh yeah, I remember that
And-
place. I think I ventured there once and decided not to go. Which was probably a good idea because I was like level 20.
Yeah, but there's like, you know, the best monsters you can get on free account are there.
Such as?
Sparkion,
Oh, I see.
Sparkion, and a few others, but I don't think they drop anything worth your attention.
Let's see.
If I'll
Sparkion.
be honest,
Sparkion
because they are the
legs,
weaker versions.
plasma, blue gems. Yeah, they mostly just drop cash and some weird items. Let's see. Otherworld. What can you meet in the Otherworld? Sparkions, they have nothing interesting. The Breach, Brood, they seem to be also mostly just dropping different weird creature products.
Yep, pretty much.
Reality River. Same stuff. Lightning Headband, that doesn't really work. Focus Cape, wow. Very rare, okay. The Dread Intruders, Violet Gem. Yep, they aren't dropping any items. I mean, I was pretty sure that there weren't any items to be had. The way I did my research was just go through every item on every list and just check whether there are some quests or monsters that drop those items. So at some point I was pretty certain that I already researched everything. There would have to be something that wasn't on the wiki.
Remember, wiki is player made, not.
Yeah, I
Cipset
know.
made.
But
By
still,
the way, one thing about Serpentine Tower. Cipsoft pretty much confirmed there is a quest there.
well, they have confirmed many things, and then it actually turns out they didn't.
I mean, they said that there is. They just wrote on one of the articles, like, about Serpentine Tower. They're like, yeah, about Serpentine Tower quest. So they called it a quest. That's the first thing, and they gave loads of clues in that article.
True, but still. It's probably so convoluted at this point, nobody even bothers to try and solve it.
I mean, Serpentine Tower is the most famous mystery in this game.
Yep. I think the Spike Sword is actually, the one on Rugard, the Sword of Fury, is the most
Because it's
well-known
the
one.
first one we hear about. But it's unsolvable one, because they deleted the
I mean,
quest a long time ago.
they say so, some people believe so, but actually Tipsoft has never confirmed or denied.
I'm getting... The best shield I can get really fast is Dark Shield. So I'm going Heist to do Dark Shield quest.
The Lighthouse quest.
Yeah, and I'm also... Because it's on the way to the Witch, so I can get my donkey mount.
Oh right, the incredibly old witch. Actually, it's one of the weirdest ways to acquire a mount. The fact that you have to have her turn something to a donkey, knowing that it is temporary.
Oh my god, you're nowhere near Thais, right?
Me? No, I'm
I
too far
forgot
away.
I can't do Dark Shield quest alone.
Oh right, you probably cannot.
Wait, only Vance is here. You in Thais?
I also think I just saw Ironet in Venor half an hour ago.
It's fine, it's fine. He's close to Thais. I'll wait for only Vance. I'll be on the in the lighthouse.
Nice. Actually, Cargeeks says that other world area might be premium account only, despite being in the free area, which wouldn't be the first.
Before you enter the vortex, there are premium monsters, if that's what he's talking about.
Oh, alright, I see. Is there any more
You
food
can
in the
enter
bags?
the actual vortex, but in front of the vortex there are those Sparkions, etc.
Oh, I see. But they're mostly worthless, I think.
Yeah, they're worthless. You can hunt them only really on mages, 170 level, That's about it. If you're bored.
Only Vance says that he is in the Mount Sternum right now.
Yeah, I'll just catch the mount first if he's there, and I'll do the quest with him. Okay, let's catch the mount. Hopefully, the donkey won't eat my slices.
Yeah.
I'll be the first person on Discord with a mount.
Well, I would have probably tried to use my slices already, if not for the fact I can't use
You
mounts.
also have slingshot, don't you?
I actually tried to use it and it broke.
What?
Yep.
I didn't know. Wait, you can catch mounts on free account?
You can catch the mount, but you can't use it. So you can get the achievement for obtaining mounts. You just cannot mount them. I mean, it only makes sense. They would allow you to catch mounts. Something's spawning.
Yeah, I'm with the witch. Hopefully I'll get it done.
Okay, good luck.
Yep, got the achievement, loyal lad.
Well done.
Thank you. Okay. So finally I can use the donkey mount instead of rented horse.
Oh, we've been using the horse. Actually,
Yeah, I mean, it's cheap. 500 gold a week.
Oh, it's for a week? I thought it was for the day.
I think it's for a week. Wait, no, I'm not sure.
I mean,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it used to be for a day. So unless they tweaked it to be longer, which they might have.
Donkey mount, let's go. I want to get a rare mount. I don't care what it is, I just want a rare mount. Like a boar from
Oh yeah, the
Rottenwood.
boar is pretty cool. I think my favorite one is that giant shrimp, Crustacea gigantica. Because it is a rare spawn, but also looks cool, unlike some stupid tiger.
Imagine catching Midnight Panther on Ironman.
I mean, that panther is seriously just overhyped. I mean, I get that it is rare, but it's not at all cool looking. $500 GP per 24 hours. What kind of profit is that?
Ironman level profit.
Well, I guess. Okay, I'm going like 45k per hour. That's pretty decent. Actually, I just realized that I will have to download the VOD of this stream to my PC.
It
Because,
takes so much space.
yeah, I know. I will have to do it. I got the warrior helmet and the knight axe. Those are new items, so I'll at least have to show them off. So it's going to be like a 5-hour video, maybe 4, that I will have to download just to show off a couple minutes of it, of me obtaining the items. Oh, the horse, okay. That makes sense now. Yeah, so the horse is only for a single day.
Okay, so I wasted 500 gold. Okay.
I mean, you are faster for the day.
Yeah, it helped me a lot because I was walking so much.
I just
'cause
dislike
I had
the
to
horse
walk.
animation.
Yeah, because I had to walk to Rottenwood from Venora. After that, I already started next mission to go to Khazar-dûm, etc. So it was so much walking.
Yeah, I can get that.
And while I was in Khazar-dûm, I did the Emperor Cookies quest thing. Yeah, it was so much time I've spent, but at least now my balance is... my balance... 15k. So that's pretty good for level 25.
Oh yeah, it's decent.
I spent like 30 minutes to get light shovel, and now I'm at highs and there's just light shovel on the depot floor.
Oh
Feels
yeah.
bad, not gonna lie. Or Fury Club on the floor. That's better than what I'm using right now.
That's actually quite rare.
There are so many items on the floor. There was this Polish YouTuber who made premium account is just like, on the floor, and he showed like picking up all the vials and selling them for hours on end.
Oh yeah. I think when Oramont was just released, that area on the way to the city proper, with all the minotaurs,
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah.
the amount of vials that were just laying around in there. You would just make a knight, level him up a little bit, so that you could survive some attacks. Pop on your fastest running shoes, and collect and collect and collect.
And millions of golds collecting files.
Yep.
Dude, anyway, I'm tired as hell. I'm going to go to sleep.
Of course. Thanks for sticking with me.
No problem. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, so I'll talk to you later. Take care.
Have fun, guys. Good luck on Minotaurs. Hopefully, you get Hornet Fox spawned
Well,
somewhere here.
maybe not today, but at some point, hopefully.
Okay, good night, dude.
Bye.
Stream, good night as well.
I think most of the stream is sleeping already. We have 9 viewers at the moment, I guess. It has been pretty slow. And so we are alone again. Hey Ruby Wang. Alright, so the stream is going to be slow-paced again. We're no longer fighting Black Knight. Mainly because we're pretty low on resources. Oh yeah, I know you have been lurking only once. I really don't mind lurkers. I'm just very glad that I have some people watching me. Actually, we could try and start a Tibia podcast. Invite some guests, some higher level players. Oh nice, I got the bestiary unlocked. Actually, the podcast might be a great idea. I'm not exactly big enough to draw attention of any famous players or anything, but then again, Tibia isn't that very prestigious of a game, so I guess we could get some interesting persons to join us. Maybe if we draw some more attention to ourselves, then we could get some mysteries actually solved. I would love to talk to the person who was able to disable the magic walls in that Spike Sword quest. As far as I remember, the quest looks as follows. It's like a long way, there's fire devils on both sides, you have to avoid them, run up to a body and collect the Spike Sword from it. And then there appears to be a way that is blocked by magic walls, and also I think it's a lake of lava. So you have to somehow cross the lake of lava, so there has to be some way to open a bridge, I suppose. And there's also the magic walls to be disabled. I mean, the magic walls are already a huge step. Oh, I will definitely keep going, Pixel, don't worry about that. I'm just kind of worried about topics I can talk about, because, well, I've been talking quite a lot recently. Like yesterday, I think I covered pretty much everything I could cover. I'm really just struggling to come up with any good talking points right now. Oh, I'm glad you guys aren't asleep after all. In any case, back to the quest. So you have to disable those magic walls. Then you have to get that bridge going. I'm really just hoping it's not decoration. You know, some kind of storytelling. Because the person who said that they were able to open the magic walls, it all depends on that one. If it is actually able to get rid of the magic walls, then it pretty much confirms that it is a quest. If not, then it probably is just some means of decoration to explain why the guy with the spike sword died. Because it wasn't just fire devils, but also dragons that kill him. Probably the players going after the spike sword were getting killed. And it's not really good business to have a quest for a spike sword. I mean, there is no lore, it's just, like always, some environmental storytelling. But the way I see it, the guy died, and not to fire devils, but to the dragons. Maybe he was able to seal the dragons off. Maybe the magic walls are there just because they didn't want the players to also have to endure attacks from dragons just to get a spike sword, which isn't exactly a great weapon. I'm playing on Sakura, yes. Well, there might be a post on Reddit. To be honest, all I know is the research I had done myself. Like I said, I had a friend. We used to just walk around different areas. We were trying to use our pickaxes on every single tile in every single dungeon in that area. We are pretty sure that it might be connected to that True Desert Quest area, because I don't know if you know, but there's like multiple desert quests. There's the short one that everybody knows. Dawn Miner, yeah, hello. I am definitely interested in mysteries. I am not that good at the game myself, like I mostly know about free-to-play areas. I have researched them quite thoroughly, at least to my extent. Are you the guy who created that Ankra Moon mystery? You know, the one talking about the pharaohs? Yeah, hello Don Miner, yes, I think everybody has already seen you, saying hi to the stream. Just please stop spamming. I mean, the most interesting part of Tibia, in my opinion, is the fact that there are still so many mysteries, even though the game has been out there for such a long time. Oh yeah, so I have definitely read your posts, they are great. Not all of them, I think. I've only been able to catch that one about the Ankara moon. I pretty much told the entire story already, but very shortly, and I probably missed a lot of things. Like I said, it's cool, but premium content is definitely not my forte. I would love to make some videos on those mysteries as well, though I'm pretty sure there's just people better suited for it than I am. Oh, that is actually so cool. I am definitely going to read through that. I'm not sure if you can send links. Last time someone was trying to send me a link, it didn't show up, even though I checked and you should be able to. So let me just go to Reddit right now, just allow me to kill this Minnow Archer, and I'm going to share the link so that everybody in the chat who's not entirely busy and just lurking can read. Let's see, so Reddit, knowing your post, is probably the most popular on Tibia right now. Let's see. Yep. Posted 5 hours ago, the Mad Mage answered to Math Magic's 469 Demona Talons. A look into unsolved quest. Let's go. Okay, so I'm going to share the link in our chat right now. There we go. Hopefully you guys can see it, since I'm the admin. Letting me know if it is there. Do you mind me reading it out loud? I would love to read it right now and react to it. The way there. I have explored Demona myself for quite a long time. Oh, it definitely is. I mean, if it is too heavy and we lose viewers, then oh well, I'll stop, I guess. Let's just begin. Hello, today I will take a look at the Mad Mage. I will go slow at first so you can understand the secret of math magics. Then I will take you to a very weird place regarding Talons, Demona, 469 and possibly an unsolved quest. I will skip the first part of the Paradox Tower quest, where we go over Hugo Demon Bunny. If you want to read that, then take a look at my previous post about Hugo Demon Bunny, and I also discussed that the Hyena King is likely Hugo Demon Bunny. Okay, we're already getting into that deep lore there. Okay, to start off this quest, we have to go to a rather hidden part at the mountains of Khazur-dûn and use some parcels to levitate up. Oh yeah, I know this area. Here we have to find some strange texts on the grave, indicating that the master of the tower is dead, and the students were contemplating madness. But it all seems a little bit mad. Let's see. You see a gravestone, you read, "No treasure here, you fools. Leave the grave of my master alone or feel my wrath." You read, "In memory of my beloved master, one day you will see from your place in heaven that I was right. I am not mad, and it was not my fault. It's your own fault that you are dead now, not mine." Alright, let's be going. I would love to be able to stream the post to you as well, but if you can just follow along, I guess. I also need to be keeping an eye on my game. I don't want to stop playing whatsoever just to read it. Okay, so let's see. In the first puzzle, we are only able to walk on some of the tiles. The rest of them are obstructed by stones. One of the tiles looks different, like a switchblade. To solve this puzzle, you have to look at the hint at the entrance, 2 watches. When the grass starts growing again, hit the switch tile, and the stone will transform into a ladder. The second room is a library with several books, mirrors and levers in it. We will look at the books later because they contain a lot of flavor. I would love to look at the books right now, actually. One of the books says Tfel, Tchir, Tfel, Tfelgt here, Tgir, which read backwards is right, right, left, and I pressed something and I unloaded the page, sorry. Which read backwards is right, right, left, left, right, left. And that is the order you have to pull the levers in to advance. Next room, you just pull a lever and wait for the ghoul to step on the correct tile. Looks a bit similar to Serpentine Tower. Jean doesn't it? Looks a bit similar to Serpentine Tower, Jean doesn't it? Okay, that's the question. That's the sentence, sorry. Got a little bit distracted there. In the room of sacrifice, you use a key you find outside the Paradox Tower to open the door. And in one of the books, we find the key to solve this room, and a lot of rumblings. Is this the rumblings of the guy who has created the tower, or the writings of the Riddler that we find atop of the tower? I will become a god. Yes, a god. I will be a better god than the others. Those who worship me will have to make sacrifices for me. Yes, they will have to. What will I ask for? Not much, perhaps food. But I'd be a good god, so I only accept plants. No, better, fruits. I love fruits. They have to sacrifice a melon, for instance. Oh, and then a banana. But I love cherries too. So they have to bring them too, yes, yes. Then they have to invoke a ritual involving an apple and grapes. Grapes are important, yes indeed. And for the last sacrifice, I demand a coconut from my faithful. Only then they are allowed to ascend to my throne. Oh yes, what a joy to them. You see a hero statue, you read Tristan, the Black Knight. You see a hero statue, read Cedric, the White Knight. Okay. Then we sacrifice some knightly chess pieces to get further to the Riddler. Okay, the Riddler is a ghost-looking NPC. The Riddler seems to be a ghost forever guarding its master's treasure. Actually, I went the wrong way. Sorry about that. Let me pause really quickly. Take a look at the chat as well. Okay, let's read the dialogue. Let's see what the Riddler has to say about general things, get a general feel for him. Hi, Riddler. Nakomi, hehehehe. Another fool visits the tower. Excellent. Job. I am the guardian of the Paradox Tower. Name. I am known as the Riddler. That is all you have to know. Paradox Tower. This tower, of course, silly one. It holds my master's treasure. Master. His name is none of your business. Treasure. I am guarding the treasures of my tower. Only those who pass the test of the 3 sigils may pass. Another curious thing he says is about talons, perhaps indicating that talons were created at the same time as time itself. Time. It is the age of the talon. I think that's going a little bit too far. I think when he says it is the age of the talon, it means that this era, like the time we are in right now, is the age, the time of the talon. That's how he recognizes the time. Let's keep going. We can also get 32 talents from this quest. It already seems to me that whatever made this tower was a powerful mage that has lived for a long time. Let's continue with the questions that we need to answer to continue the quest. Test. Death awaits those who fail the test of the 3 seals. Do you really want me to test you? Yes. Cool! Now you're doomed. But well, so be it. Let's start out with the Seal of Knowledge and the first question. What name did the Necromant King choose for himself? Goshnar. Ho ho, you have learned your lesson well. Question number 2 then. Who or what is the feared Hugo? Demon Bunny. Oh ho, right again. Alright, the final question of the first seal. Who was the first warrior to follow the path of Muta? Skogul. Ho ho, lucky you, you have passed the first seal. So, would you like to continue with the seal of the mind? Yes. Okay, let's take a quick break and think about what this tells us. The master of the tower knows the answers to the questions already, so we must have been extremely old. And what does all of this have in common? Skogul and the minotaurs learned to live a long time, and something is up with their special milk. Goshnar and the necromancers studied ways of prolonging life. I think Hugo Demon Bunny is an immortal rabbit that after the great battle of Kalabal that scorched all the food for the rabbits, it started eating the dead Jinn and gained immense powers, then allegedly swam over to plains of havoc, sorry. It could also have been the result of an experiment, but it's up for speculation. Link to discussion at the start of the post. Well, all of the study ways of prolonging life happened a long time ago. Let's continue. As you wish, foolish one. Here is my first question. It's lighter than a feather, but no living creature can hold it for 10 minutes. Breath. That was an easy one. Let's try the second. If you name it, you break it. Silence. I bet you think you're smart. Alright, how about this? What does everybody want to become, but nobody to be? Old. You did it again. Nothing special here other than hinting at that the Riddle Master does not want to become old. Well, maybe, I don't know. I feel like they were just adding popular leader riddles just because. Well, alright. Do you wish to break the Seal of Madness? Yes. Good. So I will get you at last. Answer this. What is your favorite color? Green. How could you guess that? Are you mad? Alright. Penultimate question. What is the opposite? Nothing. No, that can't be true. You're not only mad, you are a complete idiot. Oh well, here is the last question. What is 1 + 1? 1. Wrong! Now he sends us to Hellgate, and it's impossible to pick the correct number the first try. Something that strikes me is that he asks for our favorite color, and any one you pick is valid, and will let you continue the Seal of Madness. It's also strange that he asks our favorite color, don't you think? I mean, it is kind of strange, but then again, I think it was just supposed to be wacky. Since it is the Seal of Madness. Let's keep going. It is at this time that we go to meet a prisoner to learn mathematics. Did you know that a prisoner is the Mud Mage? Player, sorcerer. I am the mightiest sorcerer from here to there. Yeah, Mud Mage. Hey, that's me, you got it, thanks mate. I now remember my name. If you have chatted with him earlier, this is how people figured out how to continue Paradox Tower. Nekomi, bye, a prisoner. Next time we should talk about my surreal numbers. If we ask him about the surreal numbers, he teaches us something. Surreal numbers. My surreal numbers are based on astonishing facts. Are you interested in learning the secrets of mathematics? Yes. But first, tell me your favorite color, please. Green. Yes, very interesting. So you are ready to proceed in your lesson in mathematics? Yes. So know that everything is based on the simple fact that 1 plus 1 equals 1. But why does he also ask us for our favorite color? Strange, isn't it? Well, it is kind of strange, I guess. After learning this and getting back to the Paradox Tower, we can complete the quest for some peculiar rewards. No, that can't be true. You're not only mad, you're a complete idiot. Oh well, here is the last question. What is 1 plus 1? 1. Damn you! And we received a Phoenix Eggs, 10k gold, 32 talents, gallons, I wish, 32 talents, and a wand of cosmic energy. Oh, and I guess you can't receive all the rewards, you have to choose only some of those, I see. Let's look at something else. If we talk to the prisoner again and ask him power. Once, while we were crossing the mountains together, a man named Aureus said to me that the parcels are equal to power. Any idea what that meant? I think he is hinting towards the start of the quest. Oh yeah, because you have to stack those parcels to climb up. But then again, those didn't have to be parcels. I mean, they are the ones most commonly used after all. The wise Edowir at White Flower Temple has this to say. Paradox Tower. The Paradox Tower was home of a mighty mud wizard. It's said that only the cunning and mud can brave the test of that tower to gain its treasures. Yes, I am saying that the mud mage built the Paradox Tower. Let's continue. Just a moment, let me take a look at the chat. Yep, nobody commenting. I hope you guys are still listening and don't mind me reading. If you want me to stop, then just let me know. But I really want to go through this entire article. In the Mud Mage Room quest, you enter a room full of different kinds of creatures he has conjured. There is also a quest here behind a locked door, and of course, to get the key, you have to do a riddle. Player, key. A prisoner. Sure, I have the key, hehehe, perhaps I will give it to you, if you can solve my riddle. Seems like the guy really likes riddles, eh? Escape. How could I escape? They only give me rotten food here. I can't regain my powers, because I have no mana. In the Mud Mage Room quest, we give him 6 apples. He also accepts apples if you give them to him. And in the Paradox Tower quest, we give him a lot of fruit, remember? I don't think he has any trouble getting out and doing what he likes, holding a low profile. He seems to know the secret way into Mintwallin, used by Outcast Spalker. Just let me pause it for a moment. Let me see that old book, the one about becoming a god and requesting apples. Yeah, he says that he loves fruit. They have to sacrifice a melon, for instance, and then a banana. He loves cherries as well. He says that then they have to invoke a ritual involving an apple. So the apples aren't only one of the fruits on his list. They're also supposed to be related to some sort of ritual, I suppose. Yeah, the free accounts didn't have Levitate, indeed, but there's also other stackable items. There's crates, there's stuff like that, but definitely parcels are the cheapest and lightest ones. So, I guess... Okay, let's keep going then. Where were we before? Mud Mage... Okay, there we go. So if we talk to the prisoner and ask him about the labyrinth, he says, "It's easy to find your way through it, just follow the pools of mud." Hehe, useful hint, isn't it? Pools of mud, south leads to Mintwallin, north to Palkar's Outcasts. Yep. The pool of mud that leads south go to Mintwallin, and the pool, okay, just read that. And the beginning of the Devil Helmet quest, indeed. Okay, if you ask the prisoner about books, I have many books in my home, but only powerful people can read them. I bet you will only see 3 dots after the headline. Hehehe. Haha, excellent. How to conjure monsters that you don't need by Prophet. And actually, yeah, those books, they only have 3 dots after the headline. They're written like that. And we know, since that's how the game's mechanics works, those books actually only contain 3 dots. But maybe there are other versions of the book that don't. Maybe if we progress in some sort of quest. But still, I don't think that would be a possibility. Because then you would be able to obtain both a book that rejects you and also a book that lets you read itself. Magic fields and walls for the Paradox Tower. Conjure monsters like the ghoul we saw. Or perhaps the Riddler. Thinking like this also explains the secret of math magics. Why do both Mad Mage and Riddler ask for your favorite color? It's a test created by the Mad Mage. If you meet the Mad Mage and ask him about your favorite color, he will tell you the number assigned to that color. So then, when you go back to the Riddler with the number for that color, you can answer the final question: what is 1 plus 1? The Mad Mage and Riddler agreed on the answer to 1 plus 1 depending on your favorite color. Getting to meet the creator of the tower is the final question of the test. Understanding this is the secret of understanding the magic in mathematics, the surreal numbers. Continuing with the books. They also remind me of books we find in Jak and Daft Desert Dungeon. Now, being a really old magician, I decided to write down some of the formulas of potions I invented during my time. So, to prevent misuse of this knowledge, I will write down these formulas in... this one is redacted, I guess. A very old language, only known by the wisest sorcerers. Or books we find in Dimona, the home of warlocks. The formulas of Dokia, written by Hirion. And there's 3 dots. You see several strange formulas that you don't understand. But wait, what does the warlocks do? Dimona. The Magic City Dimona, written by Danae, historian of the warlocks. Part 1. We don't know exactly when this city was built, but it must have been centuries ago. I have collected the few information we have from the past and tried to reconstruct the birth of this city. Our ancients used their mighty magical power to control the lava down here. With the help of our loyal trolls, they somehow built a city. Okay, that doesn't explain anything, to be honest. A city only for serving one goal: the investigation of the magic in our world of Tibia. Part 2. Our goal is to research into the magic of web of our world and to control it, so we can finally reach our purpose, the immortality. Part 3. The Magic City Demona, written by Danae, historian of the warlocks. Oh wait, I got Taurus Mace. I want that. Nice. So where were we? In the beginning of our ancient lives, in total isolation. Sorry, I completely botched this one. In the beginning, our ancients lived in total isolation. They thought that they can survive down here without any contact to the outside world. But after some years, they realized they can't cast enough food and water for all warlocks. They also realized that it was necessary to be under the free sky to cast some spells, like the spell Path of the Stars, that only works if the caster can see the stars in the night. Hey, Ring of the Sky, anyone? Well, it explains the ring at least. Yep, I thought the exact same thing. So they made a direct tunnel to the surface. All seems to work well, but after some years, new problems appeared. After this, they used trolls to build the maze into Dimona. Read part 4 and 5. The current warlocks does not know exactly how and when the city came to be, but we know there used to be warlocks here long ago that built the city with the help of lava. What did the ancient warlocks do here? How to Control the Lava by Jonia, Ancient Council of the Warlocks. The lava was since the beginning our friend. We always possessed the power to talk to the lava and to form or move for our purposes. But this ritual requires complete concentration, and only with many warlocks it was possible to build our city out of the lava. Here is how it works. The rest sheets of the books were pulled out. Okay, so we actually don't get that knowledge. Let me take a look at the chat real quick. Okay, nothing new. And I closed the article again by accident. Let me find the correct place again. We're actually pretty close to the end. Okay, so that's much of what we know. Next up is the research of current warlocks that want to find out what the old warlocks knew. The Power of the Talons, written by Donios. The Talons are the most mysterious gems that we know of. We don't know much yet, but we are working on it. Fact is that each Talon contains a mighty magical power inside. We must only find a way to set this power free, and more important, to control this power, so that we can use it for our purposes. Recently, a fellow warlock found out that you can release the power through lava. Yet, we haven't found out how to control this released power. And then, they also studied the Wand of Might. First of all, I want to say that nobody is sure who made or how this was made, but it contains a powerful magic energy of unknown kind. Since we lost most books written by our ancient, we can't say how the ancients got the wand in their hands. However, we are very happy that we own it because it helped us, and it will help us to understand the magic web around Tibia. Sorry guys, I'm kind of tired. Let me just swallow my saliva, try to moisturize my throat back again. For example, only with its help we could find the gates of teleportation of the magic web. We are making right now some experiments with several magic stuff, and we hope that the Wand of Might will react to some of them somehow. And a peculiar find. Yesterday it happened something strange that I must report to you. While I was studying the magic power of talons, I accidentally dropped one talon to the ground. It rolled over to the lava and fell into it, and then suddenly the Wand of Might began to glow. For 5 minutes, the wand spread a mighty aura, and then it suddenly stopped. I will investigate this, and trying to figure out how to teleport in the magic web. The magic web around our world, written by Hironias. For centuries we have been doing research into this magic web in our world of Tibia, and the more we try to understand how it works, the more I think that we will never solve its mysteries. But we haven't give up hope yet. Maybe we will find somehow someday a chance by a key element that will help us to open many doors in the magic web. Until then, we will keep on trying to solve as many riddles as we can. So to recap, the ancient warlocks built this city with the help of lava. The ancient warlocks left behind them a fortress, formulas, and books with the important information torn out. The book shows us it was likely Ferumbras that killed off the ancient warlocks, and perhaps stole the secrets of the ancient warlocks. The new warlocks came to Dimona and saw lava, talons, Wand of Might, and started studying them, finding how they act with each other. They also tried to find how to teleport in the magic web. This is very important, and it seems like something that the old warlocks mastered. They lived in total isolation and casted food, like Sevopan, for each other, remember? So it seems to be that the old warlocks had a way to teleport in the magic web. Did they use the help of Wand of Might, Talons, and Lava? Let's take a look at the book that hints at the beginning of Dimona and the Warlocks. A teleportation through the magic web, written by Zuenia. I was one of the first who was allowed to teleport through the magic web. I could easily open the gate with the power of my will, but after I was in the magic web, I lost control. So I came out near Caroline, though I wanted to come out near the east gate of Thais. All others made the same experience. It went all so quickly. When I was in the magic web, I could only see a red light and some other gates far away for some seconds. And then I was already in Caroline. Maybe one day we can just teleport into the magic web and stay there. I would love to investigate it. Hold on, so they did some research and found a way to teleport reliably to Caroline, and they wanted to come out near the east gate of Thais. Have you ever seen this place in the Troll Cave east of Thais? Well, now you know what this place... Oh my god, now you know what this place was used for. The ancient warlocks found a way to teleport to Caroline, built the Mona, isolated themselves, then used the magic web as a means to teleport themselves in and out of the Mona. Yep, I was always wondering what the hell was that place all about. So you're claiming that this is the place the warlocks teleported to then. That's quite amazing actually. Did you know that Arius War mentioned that Nightmare had hinted to him that there was an unsolved quest east of Thais? I believe we need to use Talons, Wand of Might, now Necrotic Rod, Ring of the Sky, in some way to teleport from Thais to Demona. The fabled Demona shortcut. Actually, a Demona shortcut would be so welcome. This is where I hit the weird zone. The weird zone. This is crazy talk and some weird connections I found. I don't know what to make of it yet. If we ask the Riddler about time, he says that it is the Age of the Talon. Was the Mad Mage part of the ancient group of warlocks and know the secrets of teleportation through the magic web, as well as the secrets to immortality and talons? We got 32 talons as a reward from that quest. Wand of Cosmic Energy, Ring of Skies, Phoenix Egg as lava. Do we need to wear a Ring of the Sky to create a clear path in heaven so the stars come forth? They also realized that it was necessary to be under the free sky to cast some spells, like the spell Path of the Stars, that only works if the caster can see the stars in the night. What's even more weird is that the formulas in Demona seem to be connected to the Bone Lord language, the 469. The Honeminias formula, written by Mathemicus. Mathemicus? Coincidence? I guess. The Homeninias formula is one of the basic formulas to describe how the magic web was made by the gods. It is not completed yet, because Honeminias itself died by 2 intruders who found out the way into our city. But we are trying to finish his work. And I'm sure that one day we'll finish it and then we'll be a big part closer to our goal. As far as we solve the following formulas. Note, G stands for gate, and for G, AX for the coordinates of the gate, the 2-dimensional area, and E for the strength of the magic energy that flows into the gate. For all other formulas, look in your collection of formulas. And there's some mathematical formula I'm not going to read to you because I'm not sure how to read it in English correctly. If you want to look at the formula, then yep. You should probably check the post yourself and also leave an upvote because this is some great stuff. If we take this part, the latter part of the formula, we know that 3478 is Beholder / Bone Lord and appears a lot of times in the Bone Lord books. And 4315 appears a lot of times in the Bone Lord books too. I don't know what the hell, what? Who was this? It was me who assisted the great calculator to assemble the Bone Lord's language. And you come here to this mountain and ask me how to win the heart of some shepherds? This world has become a ridiculous mockery. The Donaina formula 1 and 2 contain a lot of 32s, same as the number of talons we received from the Paradox Tower. The talons are also golden, yellow and red, what is described much here in the maps of the magic web. The Magic Web Maps, Book 1, written by Carticus. You can see several maps of Tibia with red lines and golden points on it. Magic Web Maps, Book 2, written by Carticus. You can see several maps of Tibia with red lines and golden points on it. And then there's small talk about golden gates and red lines. There is a mystery here just waiting to get answered. What do you think? Alright, and that was kind of a long read. Well, what do I think? I definitely think that there could be a shortcut to Dimona, east of Thais. I mean, we know that the ancient warlocks attempted to teleport east of Thais, however ended up teleporting near Karlin. So there should be some place in Karlin that's kind of similar to what we saw. At least I suppose there should be. It all depends whether that weird magical formation we see east of Thais is the outcome or an actual reason. Okay, that was the guy that was following me, I mean messaging me before. Anyway, back to the topic. Is that weird magical formation east of Thais, underground, necessary to teleport to Dimona? And the outcome of their research that allowed them to reliably teleport there, to and from? Or is it just a natural outcome? Them teleporting there caused the formation to appear. Well, I suppose that could be the truth. Is there actually any way to reach that formation? I can't remember anymore, I haven't been in that area for quite a long time. I remember seeing it, and back then I was a kid and I was really scared of fields, and there was a lot of fire fields and energy fields, and also lava. So I did my best to avoid that area, all I remember. In any case, in order to teleport like that, let's take a look at that post again. What did that teleporting girl use? Let's see. There's talons, total isolation. No, wait, I'm already too far, I think. I'm searching for the books. So basically there's the ancient warlocks and there's the new warlocks who are trying to recreate the ancient warlocks steps. Anyway, oh, there it is. Teleportation through the magic web. I was one of the first who was allowed to teleport through the magic web. I could easily open the gate with the power of my will, but after I was in the magic web I lost control. So I came out near Karlin, although I wanted to come out near the east gate of Thais. All others made the same experience, so we know that it was a common occurrence to try to teleport to Thais and exit near Karlin. Actually, she doesn't say exactly what she used to teleport to Karlin. Oh, so we can levitate there, alright. In any case, let's see. Let me just read the comments out loud. Remember, the ancient warlocks knew about the magic web and could use it, the new warlocks does not. The book talking about the East Gate of Thais and Caroline were written by ancient warlocks who could travel in the magic web when they found out the shortcut. They created Dimona there and isolated themselves, as they were the only ones who knew how to get in. Okay, so first of all, they knew how to teleport through the web before Dimona was actually founded, and for some reason they decided to teleport to a random place and found the Dimona. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, they wanted to end up east of Thais. So there definitely is a connection between that weird ruin. The question is there something near Caroline that could, I don't know, intercept them? Because we know for a fact that when they were experimenting with the teleportation, they would often end up in Caroline. And north of Caroline, there's that weird druidic stone, I guess. Not sure if that is ancient though. It could very well be just created recently. Actually, Conrad, it gets quite difficult to read the chat. I mean, Dimona is underneath Caroline, I guess. But I think when they were trying to teleport east of Thais, they were already trying to teleport from Dimona, right? Or am I wrong? Anyway, what I was going to say, maybe you can join my Discord and talk to me via microphone, if that is an option. I get it if it is not. But it would be way easier to communicate, like, look, real time, rather than have to read all the comments. Let me know if that's something you'd like to do. Alright, because at that time the Dimona was just a random place they happened to teleport to and then change the way it looks thanks to lava magic or whatever. Then there's also this spell. What was the spell's name? The one that required you to look at the night sky. The path of the stars or something like that. Let me just Control F it. There we go. It was necessary to be under the free sky to cast some spells, like the spell Path of the Stars that only works if the caster can see the stars in the night. The Path of the Stars is kind of a teleportation sounding spell to me. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it then. But we could definitely talk on some topics later. Not sure if you were here for a long time, but I am also considering doing some sort of a podcast. Don't really know how many players would be willing to take part, but I would like to mostly talk about mysteries, definitely. That's probably the most interesting part of the entire thing. So you can still join my Discord if you want. That way we can stay in touch if you ever get better and want to talk. I will send the link to my Discord anyway. If anyone watching right now would like to join the Discord, stay more updated or just plain talk, there's the update, the link. No, there were no runs that would come as a profit. I mean, maybe if I was able to sell my Warriors helmets, maybe those would be profitable, but I don't think any of them actually paid enough to make up for the amount of potions I have to spend. Anyway, back to the topic. Yeah, the Mud Mage is kind of a cryptic character. He claims to have done many things, but actually we sometimes just can't really take it for granted. Like, he is the Mud Mage. He could very well be just talking stuff. I mean, the Maze of the Lost Souls was supposedly dug by the trolls, right? The warlocks teleported to a remote location to be able to do their research in safety. They created the city using lava and then hired some trolls to dig their tunnels for them. Oh no, I am not buying a pack. This is entirely free to play. That's the point of the challenge, really. I mean, you can't really see my stamina right now. I'm at like 35 hours, 51 minutes. Yep, I will definitely read them later. To be honest, if there are any mysteries to be solved, I would like to try to attempt solve some of them with this character. However, I still have to stick to my own rules. That's where it gets difficult. I won't be able to do Demona for quite a long time. So I guess I will rely on Wiki for now. If there are any secrets to be known about Demona, there used to be this player on Sakura. I don't really remember her nickname, but I know that she was a part of the Knights Who Say Nai, and she had this title, Queen of Demona, because she would be literally only hunting in Demona for weeks. If there's a person who knows anything about that, it could be her. Just by purely spending so much time in there. In any case, how did the new warlocks discover Demona? Did they just journey through the maze of the lost souls? Did they get like some sort of hint that they should be looking for an underground city? I made a separate text channel on my Discord, mystery discussions. If you want to talk to any of my boys about the mysteries, then feel free to use that channel, so that it doesn't get lost, because I suppose everybody would like to follow whatever is happening there. I will definitely have to catch up on your posts though. I don't want to go through reading and playing at the same time. So I would like to do that at a later time. But I will definitely see all your posts and get back to you later. To be honest, I would love to just have enough manpower to be able to go with like a 20 people strong team and re-explore the entire Mount Sternum area, just try to pick every tile, penetrate every hole. Same thing goes for the Desert Quest area. You know, just brute force everything that can be tried. I'm pretty sure there's quite a lot of areas that we haven't been able to discover yet. Has anyone actually tried to recreate the Path of the Stars spell? Like, we know you have to be under the skies, and I mean the night skies. And I think the Ring of the Skies is a pretty good lead in this case. So you'd probably have to wear the Ring of the Skies to use the spell. And what were the other requirements? Actually, I don't think it was in that post. There was some stuff about the Staff of Might. It's all interesting stuff, but it's really late and my brain isn't exactly working as well as I would like. But yeah, I would love to do some more research. In any case, getting back to the challenge-related topics, I guess. What we're doing right now is rebuilding our bank, also hoping to meet the Horned FACCs. Maybe if we can get the Dwarven Helmet early, it would reduce some of the waste that I get while fighting the Black Knight. The Black Knight, I think, is probably the last fully farmable upgrade that I can get for a long time. That's why I already started streaming, because just getting that upgrade is going to take quite a while. Just killing the guy 13 times means like up to 8 hours of just earning money in different places, just to be able to afford to fight the guy. But still, once I am done with the Black Knight, I have the Dragon Lance, I guess I will be able to farm the Dragon Lords as well for a while. With that lance, I should be able to do way enough damage to out-damage their healing. I'll be farming that single one spawn. Entice Dragon Lair, also hunt other dragons while I'm at it, though I probably won't be fighting that double spawn. So when it comes to update videos, I guess we can expect one as soon as I get the dragon lance. Then another one if I manage to get the royal helmet and dragon scale mail. Hopefully I'll be getting the night legs on the way. And then it's probably a long series of just me streaming some random stuff. No videos for a long time because any upgrades beyond those items would mean either dwarven helmet, which is very rare, or dwarven armor, which is even more rare. Or what else can I get? The speed steel boots, of course, but they are also pretty rare. And the war axe, which is probably going to be the final unlock. So the things are going to definitely slow down quite a bit. I will be doing a video with me completing all the quests that I have skipped so far. You can expect that at some point. And in the meantime, I'll be doing some weird challenges, maybe start doing some different sort of videos. I would love to cover some of those mysteries we were just talking about, but I'd feel bad just feeding off other people's work. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be doing that at all. So that's pretty much it, the plan for the future. Streams every Friday. I don't think I'll be doing any more back-to-back streams. Especially since there was literally no progress between the two. I mean, fighting the Black Knight itself is kind of enough content as of itself, but I don't want to bore you guys to death, especially since my viewership is already plummeting. We're at like 9. Alright, so I will do one last loop. Check for the horned fox in the southern area. On my minimap you can see every star is a potential horned fox spawn. So I'll check those two. And then go straight to the surface, sell my loot, see how many money we have made. I mean, how much money. And we'll call it a day. Wait, I was supposed to go this way. We're heading to the exit after all. So, like I mentioned before, outside one of the mines there's this dwarf NPC called Melfar, and he buys all of those Minotaur products. Save for the Minotaur letter, of course. Oh, by the way, if there's anyone watching yet, do you know if there's any place around this area where we can meet a werewolf? I haven't really checked the area north of here at all, ever. But recently, I think today, I have it on recording, I just met a very low HP werewolf in this area. Quite an interesting thing. Alright, let's trade with Melfar, make some room, and let's see. 1,000 for the crossbows, 2,000 for the horns, 400 for the armor, 150 for the other kind of armor. Quite a nice haul. Now let's go. I want to walk back home. And we're here. Let's just teleport our way inside really quickly. Fill up on that meat. Actually, I'll keep the Taurus mace. I don't want to sell it. So let's deposit the necklace and our trophy. $7k gold, that's pretty nice. Especially if we remember that I didn't spend any money. Okay, let's store that Taurus mace. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I know it has been another long stream, and not really much content, but some of you have told me that you enjoy this sort of thing, so that's exactly what has been happening. We have had some guests. It's a real shame that Conrad wasn't able to join us in the voice channel. Hopefully we can grab him and get him to talk about some mysteries next time. Actually I didn't need to remove the ring. I have quite a lot of rings left. I had like 70. Let's see how many I have left right now. I still have 31. The moment I run out, I will spend some more quality time at Deep Links. Actually, I might even do some more Deep Links to go tomorrow, just to restock on the rings. I wanna be ringed up all times, just because that magic level isn't going to grind itself. But thanks for the reminder though. Alright guys, so thank you very much for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye.